frustrating as it is being outside right now, we have the speed, we have the team to be well inside the playoffs, and I feel like, moving forward between Michigan, Pocono, and some of the road courses, we can establish ourselves a little further up again.
A lot of ground for him to gain today to get some points in stage one. He starts 27th this afternoon.
Good stuff, Marty. Thanks. Now let's welcome up a driver who led 98 laps here last year. Almost found victory lane. Could today be for the number 24 car of William Byron, a 16-time Cup Series winner, your 2017 O'Reilly Auto Parts Series champion. William Byron, welcome to Amazon Prime Pre-Race.
Yeah.
Great to have you, bud.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys getting a little tan out here. Oh, boy.
We're trying to keep up with Martin. He's been on the boat fishing. He's got a pretty good tan, so we thought we had to come out here and try to compete.
Yeah, right on.
William, I got a chance to catch up with Rudy yesterday. Your fearless leader over there, Rudy Fugel. And I'll tell you, on paper, it probably doesn't look pretty, right? Because the last 5 races, you're 30th in points earned, but there's a silver lining here because you guys are 6th on overall speed. So what do you feel like, even though the points aren't where you want them to be, what are the strengths of that 2014? What are you guys doing well right now?
I mean, we've had a lot of stuff happen. I think, just execution, right? Like, we just got to get through the race and just execute every part of the weekend. Unfortunately, we have an issue this weekend, so got to start in the back, so that's going to hurt our stage points. But just balance has been tough with this new car and trying to get that right, and I feel like we're finally starting to understand that a little bit better. Our window's just been really small, so just trying to understand that, and we've just gotten in some crashes that are honestly just unfortunate. So
what is up, motherfuckers and party people? How the hell's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's having a great fucking day. I'm having an alright day. It's a good day because it's race day. More racing. We love racing. We love race day. We love racing. And we're going to do exactly that today from the Michigan International Speedway in Brooklyn, Michigan.
Today, I feel like the last 3 weeks we've had capable speed, so it's just getting the balance right. So we just haven't had that a lot of times, but the balance is better this weekend, and I feel like overall so far so good this weekend.
I was going to ask you about the car yesterday. You looked like you had pretty decent speed, as does your teammate.
So today we got the Firekeepers Casino 400 from Michigan International Speedway in Brooklyn, Michigan. It is a 200 lap race around a 200-mile around a 2-mile racetrack. A 200-mile racetrack would be wild, but it's a 400 lap or 200 lap race around a 2-mile racetrack, so that comes out to 400 miles.
I think the last year I was missing just a little bit to that kind of that last run, the third stage. I was missing a little bit. So
stage breakdown for today. Stage 1 is 45 laps. Stage 2 is 75 laps, and then the final stage is the final 80 laps. So the end of stage 2 will be lap 120.
And you've come so close twice.
Fuel run is 46 to 51 laps, so in the first stage you might be good, but honestly, I don't know. It'll be close. They might just pit.
I mean, little bits here and there, but
because you got to do the pace laps.
Right?
Pace laps too, so that'll actually be really close.
It's not.
But in the final 2 stages, you will have to pit under green if it goes green.
Here at Michigan, so I think it would be
win picks for today. Win picks for today.
A little while to get that Heritage Trophy back at Hendrick Motorsports.
I have Kyle Larson winning. Jaden also has Kyle Larson winning, and Dom has Denny Hamlin. For me and Dom's starting spots for his thing that he doesn't work, I have 23rd. That is Ricky Stenhouse Jr., and he has 16th, I believe. Yes, 16th, which is Zane Smith.
Both winners already in 2026.
Military, veterans, first responders.
Yeah, going to get going underway here in about a half hour.
Same sacrifice.
Going to see some racing.
We're standing behind the people who stand up for us. Year-round support for the USO. Exclusive discounts on new RVs and accessories for service members and local heroes. And every single month, we're giving one hero a brand new RV on us. Our flags are big. Our commitment is bigger. Camping World, America's RV company.
Opening day, just like we used to. I love being out here with Sam again, especially at the big game. It's why I wanted more for my symptomatic obstructive HCM.
What's up, Daniel?
So I asked my cardiologist.
How's it going today? You ready for some cars going fast and left?
Have improved, and I can be more active. It's a difference I can feel and he can see.
Camzyos is proven
Yeah, we got beautiful weather today from Michigan International Speedway.
Camzyos may cause serious
No rain in the
including heart failure
forecast.
that can lead to death.
Love to
Risk
see
that's
it.
increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose
Hell
without
yeah.
telling your doctor. You
Hell
must
yeah,
evaluate
boy.
cardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking Camzyos, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby. Camzyos, first in its class to treat symptomatic OHCM.
It's great to be back.
Ask your cardiologist about Camzyos.
NASCAR fans, the time is now to turn your love of racing into free tickets, merchandise, VIP experiences, and much, much more. Rack up fan rewards points by watching races at home, playing fantasy, completing challenges, and visiting tracks. Then redeem your points for epic prizes. You are in the driver's seat. What are you waiting for? Join the free NASCAR Fan Rewards loyalty program today at NASCAR.com/fanrewards.
What a day we have here in southern Michigan. After 2 weeks of wet weather, Mother Nature finally playing kind in the Irish Hills. We are set to go for 200 laps and 400 miles.
Gonna be a good race today.
There's no place better.
Fastest track in
There's
NASCAR.
a lot of great racing in this part of Michigan. About 90 minutes west of here, you'll find the Kalamazoo Speedway and the origin story for Carson Hocevar.
Denny Hamlin he is still technically the pole sitter. He gets awarded with that, but he will not be starting first today. He's actually going to the rear. He had to make some changes to the car. So Carson Hocevar will actually start first. He will not have a lane choice, though. I don't really know how that's determined then. Like, if there's no lane, if you don't get lane choice, then how is the lane determined?
I'd love to make it to NASCAR. 15 years ago, first racetrack I ever went to. This is welcome to Kalamazoo Speedway, and watch every car go around in circles and be there until the lights turned off and the last hauler left. Greatest thing I'd ever seen. I knew everybody. I feel like certain places pretty much adopt a kid. And I think I was that kid in Kalamazoo.
Well, no, I get that, but like, how is which lane does he start in? Like, how is that determined?
When I was 14, wasn't going to work, are now the same ones that are loving it, and the only reason they watch me some days is because I was doing everything they said wasn't going to work. So, yeah, it's just kind of been funny, full circle now. You had your local hero. I've just always known that the louder the cheers are, the better you're probably doing. I'd love to get to a point where I could just promote in a race here and every single seat would just fill up. It's wild. I feel like anytime you say, yeah, you know, I expected it all, you know, you're cocky, you're arrogant, whatever, but I always just kind of was shooting for the stars, basically. You don't even imagine it at least once. It's probably never going to happen.
He just starts on the inside lane?
I am Carson Hocevar. I am Carson Hocevar. I am...
He's got star power, there's no question, and fierce.
Get your
behind
bitch
him.
ass out of here.
Our legend last week, Mark Martin, said, I love to watch him, but I would never want to race against him. Where does our legend this week, Martin Truex Jr., land on Carson Hocevar?
Well, I think Mark was pretty smart by saying that. I raced with him a little bit in my last, 2 years. He was aggressive. He wasn't afraid to throw it in there. If there was a hole, he was going for it. Corey and I talked to him this morning for a little bit, kind of pick his brain, see what he thought. He seems like really relaxed and really confident, I would say. It was hard to get a read on how he thought today was going to go, other than he's like, I'm pretty calm, pretty confident. I think my car feels really good. So if you're calm and your car feels really good, he's probably going to be pretty dangerous today.
I'd say, I got to be a teammates with him for a year, and what I learned, he pushed me through
because he was able to manipulate the car in traffic, and that's what you have to do with this next-gen car, Mark, because they handle absolutely terrible in dirty air. And this is a place where you have to be able to move. You have to have flexibility with your race car to run the top, to run the bottom, to be out of that dirty air. And I think he's one of the better ones. And by the way, he's on the outside pole today, so the 77 car is really underneath of him. And one thing I picked up in our conversation too, Martin, is he said the harder he drives it, the better it drives. So I was like, okay, well, nobody's going to drive it harder than that guy. Now, what's the point in which driving it too hard you step over the line?
Well, that just depends on how hot it gets here today. It's really steamy
blazing, man.
Very hot.
It is it's 84 degrees out here. I'm sure the track temp's over 120. We're going to see this track like we saw in the truck race. It's going to get even wider than that with all the horsepower these Cup cars have.
It's pretty impressive to see what Carson's doing at such a young age, 23 years old. You said he's starting on the front row today, almost had the pole, was like in tears basically. When Denny Hamlin stole it from him late, you just can see how badly he wants it, Corey, and you saw that passion earlier this year at Talladega with an iconic burnout with his first ever Cup Series win.
Well, I think we all watched that like, please God.
I'm so ready for some racing. The fastest track in
He was gonna
NASCAR.
take a no for an answer. He was going to get that thing going with him hanging out on the side, and it remains the top. And I don't know if it's ever going to get beaten in our 5 races, but that is the top of our burnout board for the foreseeable future. What do you think on that burnout?
That was really cool. I mean, it's like he had been planning that for a while, or he figured it out.
Thought into it, yeah.
I think there was some thought, but
Yeah.
man, it was awesome. The fans obviously loved it, ate it up. I mean, I seen it all over the TV, and I was home watching, so it was really a cool idea, a lot of fun, and he showed his personality.
He's got some long legs too, so that kind of helps like sit on the door. He's got some long legs to work the pedals, but more power to him, man.
Hey, you worked for a small team at one time, Furniture Row. Spire is doing big things in an early inception compared to Joe Gibbs Racing, Hendrick Motorsports, Team Penske. Have you been surprised that Spire has now put 2 drivers in victory lane in just the first 15 races?
Well, they've been, knocking on the door. I think last year, they really, started to show speed and lead the laps.
I show speed.
Corey knows better than anyone. He was with that team for a while, so they've just continued to build. I think they've got a lot of great people.
Fuck Truex.
And that's what it takes in this sport: people, commitment. Being able to find the dollars to continue to build your program. They've been able to do all that, and they've got some talented drivers behind the wheel as well. So they're putting all the pieces together and doing nothing but getting better.
It's been impressive to watch Spire. Corey, you know a whole lot about their growth, their development. It'll be interesting to see if Carson can put a full day together today.
Well, of course, they're just like Martin covered it all. You get some dollars, you get the people, and the people inherently make your race cars go faster in the circle. And that's what this is all about. You got to get guys that are courageous with a big right foot. Guys aren't scared to push the button. Carson certainly is one of those guys.
And remember, Denny Hamlin scored the pole. Carson qualified second, but Denny to the rear with repairs to his race car. So Tyler Reddick, Carson Hocevar making up row 1 at Michigan here. Coming up next.
You play by the rules. Then things happen. Prices keep climbing. Every month, a new expense. And the debt adds up. So how do you face it? It starts with a call, then a plan. At National Debt Relief, we'll negotiate with your creditors so you pay less than you owe. And just like that, you're back on track. When debt happens, we're here to help you take action. And this is where your new chapter begins. Call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started.
This is Arby's pulled pork and chopped brisket. This is the juicy result of slow smoking meat for up to 13 hours. And this is you forgetting time exists and getting lost in the sauce.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Mom, I got it. Life is but a dream. Life is but a dream.
Change happens fast. That's why we're giving you our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Do parents cover kids' eyes to protect them?
Uh-oh, that's a scary part.
Or to secretly steal their Reese's?
It doesn't sound scary.
Super scary.
Perhaps moms know everything happens for a Reese's.
Mr. Riley's a very nice man, but he was about to leave.
Who told you that?
That you were leaving?
That I'm nice.
The man
Get your bitch ass out of here.
The spider is here to save us from the madness. I'm a bit like you. But listen, I watch where the best man live.
You're watching NASCAR live from the grid, presented by Burger King. A picture-perfect day here in Michigan at NASCAR's fastest track. So great to have you with us. Getting you upstairs to the booth in a moment. Danielle Trotta alongside NASCAR legend Martin Truex Jr. Yes, we found him. And NASCAR driver Corey LaJoie. So we've been breaking this down for the last 60 minutes, Martin. What have you learned?
Well, after being here for 2 days, I learned that Tyler Reddick is really, really fast. His car, he's been super fast all year long, all different kinds of racetracks. It was no different yesterday in practice. Very, very fast. 10 lap, 20 lap, 30 lap average, you name it. He was near the top right there. So a lot of speed and a lot of confidence from him. And I feel like he's the favorite. And talking to him earlier, it feels like he's thinking it's his day, and he's not going to be happy unless he wins today, in my opinion.
Seem confident, Corey.
Well, I got a chance too to race in the truck race. Had a top 10 taken away by a flat tire. I got to race a lot around Christopher Bell, and the creativity that he's shown making this track wider. I think as hot as it is today, these cars are going to start driving bad. 25, 30 laps into a run, with trying to get some clean air on your nose, trying to get some grip on some clean asphalt. It's really going to be entertaining to watch. You're going to have guys running from the very bottom on that white line all the way up against the fence.
One thing I want to learn is if Denny Hamlin can do what he did last week, go from the back to the front and find victory lane. Denny Hamlin, your defending winner from this race at Michigan 1 year ago.
Let's ask him right here.
Now let's send it over to our public address announcer. Oh, hi, Denny. Here's Joe Cross.
Please rise as you are able. Remove your hats. And veterans, render a hand salute as a Belleville Navy Junior ROTC Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome from St. Francis de Sales High School, Father Jeff Rose.
Almighty God, we thank you for the gift of this beautiful day and the opportunity to come together as a racing family to enjoy this race here at Michigan International Speedway. We ask a blessing on our crowd, our whole community, all those watching at home. Watch over our servicemen and women, our first responders, all those who protect us and keep us safe. And we honor with great gratitude the gentleman Ned Jarrett, and as we continue to mourn the loss of Kyle Busch, we pray for his family and friends and all the lives that he touched through this great sport. Keep our drivers and team safe as they compete for us today. We ask all these things with great faith, hope, and love. Amen.
Amen.
Here to perform the Canadian National Anthem, please welcome Michigan International Speedway's own Lisa Bascom.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Here to perform the Star Spangled Banner, please welcome the 338th Army Band.
America! Y'all ready for some racing?
Coming up next, the engines will fire for 400 miles at NASCAR's fastest track. You're watching NASCAR Live from the Grid, presented by Burger King.
At Burger King, you tell us what goes on the menu.
We want to know what you want.
I want all the jalapenos on my Whopper. 3 layers of juicy, creamy, crunchy jalapeno. Try the loaded jalapeno Whopper today.
Zepbound, watch this. Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off. Watch this. And data shows that people taking Zepbound lost up to 48 pounds. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if allergic to it or if you or someone in your family had MTC or MEN2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Ask your doctor about Zepbound. Zepbound, watch this. Watch this.
Gym was established in 1948.
Dude's been a good time for a long time. It all started with 2 brothers.
Perfected that citrus king.
Make Baja Blast.
Yeah, code red for me. Huh?
Tasting great since 48.
Racing's everything I've ever known.
Kyle Larson is a 2-time champion.
I'm not scared of anything.
Get closer to the action with Shop the Game. Search Shop the Game in the Amazon shopping app. Find your game, match, or race, and shop your favorite items. Search Shop the Game to get started.
NASCAR Live from the Grid is brought to you by Burger King. BK, have it your way, you rule. Time now for Kings of the Track, presented by Burger King. Corey, here at Michigan, who is one of the kings at this racetrack?
Well, there's a whole pit road full of them. Some
NHRA's at the New Hampshire Dragway.
Around 110-pound fuel cans. Because as you know, Martin, fuel is the name of the game here at Martinsville, or in Michigan, and it's the guys who can have a negative plug time and get a couple shuffles in over the course of the day. Those extra tenths of a second of fuel add up.
Yeah, and you got to have the courage to hold that throttle down, but you got to have the gas to do it too. So both of those things are going to come into play big time today.
205 into the corners. You guys never lifted. 2 of the best here at Michigan. We got a trio upstairs that's pretty good at calling these races as well. Let's get you set by going to the booth now and joining Steve Letarte, Dale Earnhardt Jr., and Adam Alexander.
Thank you, Danielle. We love this racetrack. It's big, it's fast, it's wide open, it's unpredictable. Let's continue the theme here and talk kings of the track, Dale.
Yeah, anybody driving a Toyota today, they have they
jumped right out there.
They've been pretty good. Tyler Reddick was super fast yesterday. I thought he was almost 2 tenths clear of the field throughout most of practice, but even Legacy, all the Toyotas are doing really, really well. The Chevrolets are getting closer though. Are they close enough to really take the fight to them today? And the Fords, where are they at? They just weren't very good in practice. I didn't see anybody that really stood out to me that could get up there and contend. So this is, as we're getting into the middle part of the season, these are the storylines.
Sometimes there's more questions than answers, I would say, for some groups. Where do you go? Kings of the track, Steve.
Well, I've learned that the best place for me to have an advantage as a crew chief is down the straightaway. So I think the kings here are the engine manufacturers. Whether you're TRD for the Toyota camp, whether you're Hendrick or RCR for the Chevy camp, or whether you're Doug Yates over there at Roush Yates Engines, the best chassis guy in the world said, give me down the straightaways, I'll worry about the corners. We're going to talk about aero, we're going to talk about fuel, we're going to talk about all of those things, but there's not a track we run at that the engines are tested for. Remember, these are unrestricted. We're not at Daytona, we're not at Talladega. These engines are at full song and they're going to be tested all day.
Last weekend, Denny Hamlin starts on the pole after qualifying is rained out. Jumps the start and goes straight to the back. Yesterday, he goes out and conventionally wins a pole for the 50th time in his career. but had to make some changes there. He again will be coming from the rear. It's going to be a fun show with some really big names coming from deep in the field.
It is, and Denny's talked about how his car is not really, it's not important how fast his car is. He wants it to be comfortable. Is that enough to be able to outrun Tyler today if it comes down to between those two drivers?
And when does Chris Gale in the pit box think he has to help this driver? At some point, it's up to Denny, right? You're going to have to get the first 10, 15, or 20 driving that Toyota they just mentioned. You have a speed advantage, but then they're just not going to give you those last 15 spots. As a crew chief, I'm going to try to find a way to kind of twist that Rubik's Cube. Can I take a little more fuel here? Maybe extra tires here. Have an advantage for later in the race.
The magical mix of Michigan. Who gets it right? Who gets it wrong? It's going to be a fun day of the Irish Hills. Let's go trackside.
Here to give the command of fire engines, please welcome native of Commerce Township, Michigan, and starting goaltender for the NHL Winnipeg Jets and the 2026 gold medal winning USA men's ice hockey team, Connor Hellebuck.
Michigan, let me hear you. God bless the USA, and drivers, start your engine!
America, starting them engines up. Engines are fired.
NASCAR started racing here in 1969. Race 109 this afternoon at Michigan International Speedway. Word 3 next on Prime.
Jack Links presents There's nothing like a great duo. 2 flavors, 1 bag. Jack Links Duos.
Holy smokes! You don't look so good, boss.
Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here, and I'm burnt out.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good.
Red Bull? Oh, that tastes heavenly.
Doesn't a Red Bull give you wings? That's what I heard.
I forgot about that.
That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true.
Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
They'll tell you who you are.
What you can't do.
Where you don't belong.
But with the right people at your side, you write your own story.
You don't wait for success. You chase it. Sharper, tougher, faster.
Get your bitch ass out of my fucking chat, you bitch cunt.
You don't just win. You inspire what comes next.
None of your bullshit, please.
At Burger King, you tell us what goes on the menu.
We want to know what you want.
I want all the jalapenos on my Whopper. 3 layers of juicy, creamy, crunchy jalapeno. Try the loaded jalapeno Whopper today.
The place had luxury was untouchable, but we touched it anyway. This is pure horsepower stitched into the very fiber of your race day favorites. Our signature fragrance, Eau de Barbecue. You won't need a tiny designer dog or a Swiss bank account, just 78 years of hell yeah, and a guy named Dale. This isn't fast fashion, it's fast fashion. The official uniform of the most epic fan base in the world. Nascar shop. Get yours.
Yes, once again, now that engines are fired, we'll go over this all again. It's the Firekeepers Casino 400 from Michigan International Speedway in Brooklyn, Michigan. It is a 200-lap race around a 2-mile track, so that comes out to 400 miles. Win picks for today. Or stage breakdown for today. Stage 1 is 45 laps. Stage 2 is 75 laps, so that'll be lap 120. And then the final 80 laps is the final stage. A fuel run is 46 to 51 laps, so in the first stage it actually might be really close. Because it's 45 laps for the first stage, but then you got these pace laps, so I don't know. It might be really close if that goes green. They might end up just pitting anyway in that first stage. But in the final 2 stages, you will have to pit under green if it goes green. Our win picks for today, I have Kyle Larson, Jaden also has Kyle Larson, and Dom has Denny Hamlin. For me and Dom's starting spot thing that we do at his work, I have 23rd starting spot, which is Ricky Steinhaus Jr., and he has 16th starting spot, which is Zane Smith.
I mean, it's going to be a challenge. This whole national debt relief team did a good job.
Denny Hamlin's on the pole today, but he is starting in the rear. He does still officially get the pole in the stat books. He is considered the pole sitter, but he goes to the rear. Carson Hocevar will actually start first. And he will not get lane choice, so he'll just start on the inside lane. But yeah, gonna be fun today. You got Christopher Bell winning. Wayne, that's cool. He was my win pick yesterday, and then he didn't win. But maybe he can win the race today.
The field's just way too close, so it would be better for us to make sure our cars, in top shape, and we got to come from the back. That's what we do.
All right, man. Appreciate the conversation and the checks in the mail.
Copy.
But you gotta wait.
Oh, I think Hocevar is actually starting on the outside.
Good stuff.
That's what I'm seeing here.
You know what, when you think about overcoming adversity, here's a guy that we know can get it done and was so good getting it done last Sunday evening.
Yeah, he starts on the outside lane.
Look at our starting grid presented by Ram.
There's also a sellout today, allegedly. That's what they say, but I see a bunch of empty seats, so... Not a bunch, but I see some empty seats.
Reference here, front row, Carson Hocevar, so close to the pole at his home track.
Yeah, he's had real speed in that car in qualifying, obviously, but I think it's got some good handling as well.
Beautiful weather today. We need it for Michigan. We haven't had... I mean, last year, the weather held off, but it was still pretty overcast. And then, like, the last, 2-3 years before that, it's just been, yeah, bad.
Just a little bit of help, but can you use that good fortune to your advantage? 45 laps, stage 1. It's going to be here before you know it.
See Stenhouse back there in row 12, top 5 Sunday evening at Nashville. Ross Chastain, I mean, been struggling lately. Only 3 points scored in the last 2 races and starting deep in the field here today. Before we go green, we hear from our pit reporters. We start things off with Kim Kuhn. Good afternoon, Kim.
Good afternoon, Double A. Well, Chase Briscoe qualified 5th. Speed was not the problem yesterday. It was handling. The 19 just way too free. And while Crew Chief James Small did acknowledge the issue they were having in practice was similar to most other cars, the challenge for them specifically was that Chase was in no way comfortable. In fact, the car was so edgy, Chase was too scared to find the limit. They did make some adjustments to secure the car, but James told me today it's going to be about how uncomfortable you are and getting comfortable with that uncomfortability, especially...
All right, getting one to go with the line.
Like the track will be.
Boy, Kim, you'd be hard-pressed to find a better track for Ty Gibbs over his Young Cup Series career.
Sunset for tonight. They haven't announced an official sunset time. I highly doubt that'll be an issue, but it stays late here in Michigan in the summertime. Sunset's at 9:10 p.m. So if something were to happen, somebody flies under the catch fence and we have to repair that,
They have the car to do it.
No doubt
we have
that those Toyotas
plenty of
are fast,
time.
but Dale Jr. said it in pre-race. The Hendrick Chevrolet seem to have some speed this week, which is great for Kyle Larson. Kyle acknowledged a couple weeks ago that his win percentage, not just in the NASCAR Cup Series, but also in sprint cars, has been a little bit lower over the last year. Good news for him, though, this week. He won 3 out of his 4 sprint car races, 75% win rate.
What's up, Andy?
3 wins, that's how many this driver has here.
Your mom was watching soccer and you're watching NASCAR. NASCAR.
Not chasing everyone else and staying to their plan.
A lot of Tigers baseball fans in this region of the country, of course.
Everyone drop your win pick in the chat. Like I said, I got Kyle Larson. Jaden has Kyle Larson also, and Dom has Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, 400 miles, 200 laps, and really a sprint out of the gate here. 45 laps, stage 1. That is only 1 tank of fuel. So you can get all the way there without hitting if it runs green. 75 laps for stage 2, 80 laps for stage 3. That fuel window, I really want to put a question mark next to it because 45 to 50 if they're running hard, but we have seen some aggressive...
Well, lights are off of the pace car, getting ready to go. Like I said, Denny Hamlin was the pole sitter. He still officially gets that pole stat, but he moves to the rear of the field for some adjustments that he had to make. So Carson Hocevar starting first. He's on the outside line. He did not get lane choice. Reddick is on the inside of row 1. And we're going to do this. We're going to go 400 miles of racing here from Michigan International Speedway in Brooklyn, Michigan. Still missing my boy Kyle forever.
But it's Carson Hocevar that will control this race.
Still don't got a favorite driver.
From the outside line.
Still just missing my boy Kyle. But the pace car is off.
Speedway, one of the great races of the year. Look at this.
Race 15 of the NASCAR Cup Series season is underway. Green flags in the air. We are racing from Michigan. Was that Dale Jr. waving the green flag? Couldn't tell. It was kind of a dark shot, but it looked like him. Carson Hocevar pulling away on lap 1 with the lead.
Restarts here are going to be wild for at least a couple of laps. A lot of 2 and 3 wide throughout the field. And it's really tough to make things work good when you're on the bottom. You get bottom down in the throttle, in the power band. Can't really accelerate off the corners. See Bubba Wallace losing a spot there. Off into turn 1 to the 17. Gains it back in the middle of the corner. But if you're stuck on the inside of somebody, Steve, off the corner, they're going to carry momentum down the straightaway, pass you right back. Here goes the 17, trying to get right back by Bubba. That's the tough part that Trevor talked about in the pre-race.
Denny Hamlin up to 28th in 1 lap. Yeah, where did he actually start? Because he had to start in the rear, but...
Up in the outside line down the straightaway, or else he and maybe more cars go by. Oh, we got a spin.
Oh, trouble! Connor Zilic around into the wall. Caution is out.
Problem early in the race.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
When's the first caution? Right now.
Contact there, but that's gonna.
So right now.
It's gonna make his day extremely long. That damage right there.
I just talked to his spotter here before the race up here on the roof. And he said that was actually one of their focuses, is trying to get to the end. Let's see a green and white checker flag. Let's get to the end.
Actually don't know where Denny actually started.
Not a stretch. The 88's looking for. You see him on the left-hand side of your screen.
So it was a 1 and 21 second green flag run to start the race before our first caution.
Outside gets loose. So when you peek to the outside, the right side of the car in front of you, so he's on the outside of the 47, that will make your car extremely loose, and you got to be ready for it. It's too early in the race for him to understand what was coming.
Fallon Jones starting in the rear, had to avoid him coming through the corner. Early caution at Michigan.
And there it was, the first great American.
So we're our first caution of the day.
Like a sonic boom across history. This country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby. Something to say? Say it. Something to prove? Prove it. Because in this country...
Not Zilly Zonkers. Jaden will be here shortly. He said he's almost home. He'll be home soon. So he'll be in chat shortly.
Protein pockets $3.99 and a 6-inch sub of the day $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
Jack Links presents.
What happened? Connor Zilic spun out and backed into the wall on lap 2.
Jack Links duos.
You play by the rules. Then things happen. Prices keep climbing. Every month, a new expense. And the debt adds up. So how do you face it? It starts with a call, then a plan. At National Debt Relief, we'll negotiate with your creditors so you pay less than you owe. And just like that, you're back on track. When debt happens, we're here to help you take action. And this is where your new chapter begins. Call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started.
Don't mind if I do.
The Ram truck ads give small pain energy. Yeah, you're right.
Sorry, Brad. The half bar's in good hands.
Hopefully we can get back green before lap 8.
Nice ride. Thanks. I stole it.
Yeah, I got a bunch of cars already going on pit road, just getting fuel, topping off with some fuel. So those guys will be, I mean, I think everybody will be good to the end of the stage, but these guys are making sure. Because they added, it's 46 to 51 laps is a fuel run. First stage is 45 laps, but they had to do their pace laps also, so it was going to be close. Not everybody pitted, but some guys did. Bell, Byron, Barry.
See you, Mary.
Back at Michigan, aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear, born on the track, built for the street. Early caution. Number of those drivers that had to start in the rear, don't have any track position, come down, top off the fuel tank, get you in a better position later on. You know, we talk so much about restarts here. Let's hear from drivers as we set up for our second start of the day.
Restarts are crazy. A lot of strategy goes into it. The outside lane is kind of preferred, but you know, do you want to give up 2 rows to get the outside? Into turn 1, you're going to be at least 3 or 4 wide. You got to plan for that.
You got to get momentum going. If you don't, you get smoked. If you can't get back in line at exit turn 2, you're going to go straight to the back and miss out on the draft. And when the drivers try to force it, that's when bad things happen.
Did you hear his...
I think once Jesse Love gets to the Cup Series, he's going to be my guy.
He has felt it. He has looked to his right and know that he just has no help behind him. It's got to be helpless to think you actually had a pretty good corner, but just the fact that nobody's in line with you, there's just nothing you can do.
Well, you know, we saw with Bubba just a few laps ago, it's so good to go
All right,
down
getting the 1 to go. So
so
we're going to go back green on lap 7.
Somebody, but if you can't clear them and you get back up on the next straightaway, they team up and they go by you, and you might lose. It's a net loss by the time you get to the next corner. So if you do go to the inside, you're going to want to be able to clear that driver and not get greedy and go to the inside of a second right? If you can clear just one and take that one spot alone, you might want to try to just do that instead of trying to get too much.
You know, this early caution is bad for Hocevar because he gets the jump, he has the lead, he's in control. Now another restart and maybe some games being played. Reddick knows some of the tricks of the trade. We'll see how it goes here. First, let's go down to Marty.
Adam to tag on to that restart conversation. Lanes.
I think even with these pace laps now that we have, they'll have enough to make it to the end of the first stage, regardless of if they took fuel or not. There's only a few guys that took fuel. There's Austin Hill in that 33 Rebel Bourbon car. It'd look a lot cooler with the 8 on it. Be a lot cooler with the man Kyle Busch in it.
Widening out a little bit, so there's a third groove now. There's an even higher groove than we've ever had here before. So if you're starting on the inside, you might be 3 wide by the time you get to the center of turn 1 and 2. You might have to worry about multiple lanes on your outside door, making that even more difficult at this racetrack as this groove continues to go up the racetrack. It's so hot here today. I think we're going to get up there. The trucks were up there yesterday. That's the hope for today.
Tony Stewart is upset about what?
Busy on board.
I feel like he's upset a lot.
Outside row about 12 rows back.
All right, going back green on lap 7. Green flag's back in the air. Oh.
Very similar to the first start of the race where Hocevar gets clear.
And Hocevar clears Reddick there, pulling away with the lead.
Good now. Can he exit? Look at the top. Zane Smith in the 38.
Reddick tried on the inside. Here he comes down the backstretch.
They're coming through the corner for the 38 is Zane Smith.
And Tyler Reddick is now taking the lead on the backstretch, still side by side with Hocevar. And on the inside comes Ty Gibbs for the lead. Ty Gibbs takes the lead. But here comes Hocevar. Wow. Here's lap 8.
Can he finish the pass? Looks like he's going to clear Gibbs. And you know why Hocevar was able to do that? He had the confidence to do that from having the laps in the truck race and running that line. That's a little bit of an advantage to anybody who ran the truck race yesterday. Send it off in there in the turn in that third lane. We've not ran above that second seam on this repave since they put the new pavement down in 2012. Now we're seeing cars get up there.
Look at that patience right there with the prime onboard with Chase Elliott. Had a little bit of run to the 54, but just pushes him out. He just knew if he got left, he wouldn't be able to clear him, so he's now going to run a half a lane higher, try to get that momentum. He knows, Dale, that if he pulls out a line, like you've said multiple times, he has to clear that car in front. He's almost patient to settle in fourth.
They didn't do the silent lap 8. But everybody holding up their hands.
To know when to take the run, not step in the trap and get caught. Bubba Wallace out of line, racing inside of the 19 at Chase Briscoe.
Oh, we got another car spinning around.
Oh, trouble. Connor Zillich once again. Caution. Oh, man, he took a hard hit. And that'll be it for Zillich today.
He's so frustrated right now.
Yeah, that'll be it for Zillich today. Bad day. Wrecked twice in the first 10 laps.
Just going to have bad days in this sport.
And that was a minute and 49-second green flag run right there. Now everybody will definitely be good at the end of the stage.
I know he's kind of made 2 quick mistakes here, and he doesn't want to make those on such a large stage, but the car's damaged. He gets up out of the groove into the dirt. Really, really slick and dirty up there in the top groove, and the car comes around.
Not even 10 laps in, and already a pair of cautions. And each for the rookie.
Yeah, Connor is
driver
pissed.
from North Carolina, Connor Zillich, around again in Michigan. Hocevar, your race leader.
This is Arby's quarter-pound pulled pork and chopped brisket. Both are smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy.
That was a hard hit to the wall.
Isn't magic, although there is a lot of smoke involved.
Connor Zillich is out walking away. He's all right. Good to see.
We're here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value, and you should pay what we pay.
Do kids want to grow tall to reach the pros, or to reach a Reese's? Some might say that that is an unfair advantage. But I say, everything happens for a Reese's.
Third straight last place finish for Zillich. Maybe he was rushed to Cup. Didn't Gordon wreck a bunch of cars in his first year? We got more guys coming down pit road to top off on fuel. Looks like there's a problem with Todd Gilliland. Slow stop. Maybe they're just taking their time because it's early, you know.
At prices that can't be beat. From rapid pump jacks to mechanics tool sets. Whatever you need, we've got it. Whatever you do it for less. Harbor Freight, your automotive destination.
Get your fucking bitch ass out of my fucking chat before I fucking do something really terrible. Oh, there's one of those chat bots that are like, click this link to watch. When it's stupid.
By dirtying up the air, that's what you're going to have to do. But then, as this track gets wider, Steve, that becomes a bigger challenge.
Yeah, you have to manage fuel, both on top of the pit box and behind the wheel. I have to make sure I'm doing the right thing of how much I'm putting in and when am I putting it in. And then Dale, behind the wheel, you have to help me. And it's the same for finding spots where you can. That's a crew chief driver combo. I have to find them when I pit, but on restarts, Dale, you have to decide, should I be aggressive or really just holding my spot? Is that what I'm looking for this strategy?
Right on board again with Connor. during this most recent spin.
Chester.
Tried to drive out of it.
You know, Ken reminded us during the commercial break is this is a track where Connor doesn't have much experience. O'Reilly didn't race here last year. The only time he had raced here prior to this weekend was an ARCA event a couple of years ago. Here's the good news for Connor. Next weekend we go to Pocono, where he won the O'Reilly race last year. Maybe a little bit of foundational confidence to get things going in the right direction.
The other thing, what I was going to say, the problem is in 3 weeks this is 125 laps of racing. So at 1,400 miles of available racing, he's only run, Dale, about 150 of them.
The other thing too is, they tell young drivers this all the time. Even back when I was coming up in the Busch Series in '98, whatever you're feeling from the car is real, and you can't make that car do something it doesn't want to do. Where this, his struggles over the past several weeks are he's going to start beating himself up. But what I would tell him is like, look, the car's loose. That car's spun out. It's loose. It's a loose handling car. What you're feeling is real, and you can't do something with that car that it's not.
I got one of these Corona bottles. It's Corona.
With the team and trying to improve the race.
I had this during the All-Star race.
They didn't qualify well. None of the trackhouse
It's like imported from fucking Mexico. There's a fucking QR code. I want to know what it says. What does it bring me to?
Once you get in a car that works and does everything you want it to do, you start to realize,
La Playa awaits. I don't want to. It's asking me to enter my birth. No, I'll enter my birth date and see what happens.
What about driver 11, Trevor?
Yeah, speaking of loose race cars, we've all been keeping our eye on Denny Hamlin trying to come from the back. He's been able to get to 26.
It just shows me fucking.
Tries to make a pass. That car's just way too edgy for him. Telling Chris Gale he's
just shows me nutrition facts. Okay, well, thank you.
He's been all year, other than coming from the back early on last week, guys.
Absolutely, but to what you were just saying about the 88, Dale, that's where all the starts for Denny Hamlin come into play. Is he knows that he should be driving through the field. He knows that his car's fast enough to be up front. But with 735 starts, years and years of experience, this is his 21st full-time season. He knows this isn't the time. Tell your crew chief, I need changes. 33 laps to the stage, I'll be okay. He's playing the long game.
National Debt Relief onboard camera here. Taking us through turns 3 and 4. Now we just got word from Nascar. Didn't choose. We're going to add a lap.
I'm going to add a lap.
Around one more time. Reference that we're riding with Denny Hamlin. We'll ride with Brad Keselowski as well. 3-time runner-up here at his home track, the Ford Racing onboard camera.
Bubba Wallace here with the Toyota Racing front bumper camera.
Andrew onboard camera, William Byron.
Eric Jones, another car that had to go to the back of the field with that Toyota onboard camera.
Ty Gibbs in the Monster Energy car with Monster Energy camera, front bumper camera, and roof.
And our BuildSubmarines.com onboard camera, Ryan Priest. We talk about these RFK guys. All 3 of their Fords inside the top 10 a year ago. Some ground to make up here today. And a big day for Priest because, I joked yesterday during practice, RFK was running so well that we showed up with our NASCAR on Prime coverage, and they had a couple of weeks where things didn't go their way. But this is a good track for them. 14 wins all time for RFK here in Michigan, and we know all 3 of those drivers really, really capable. And with Priest now below that chase cut line, needs to put something together here this afternoon.
We have the 77 still controlling the field. He's done a really nice job out of the restart zone each and every time.
One thing he's not doing, though, is keeping those tires cleaned up. You see everybody moving back and forth, just trying to keep the tires nice and clean. Good full commit down into the corner, wide open on restarts, do 1 and 2.
All right.
All these drivers making sure that...
Getting ready to go once again.
Get the grip they need.
It'll be our
not much time under green because
second restart, but third start
31 laps to go
of the race.
In the stage when we return to the green flag.
2 wide for the 3rd time. Here we go, back green.
Ride with Brad Keselowski in the middle of the mess.
better restart for the inside line here now. Larson with a good push on the 45 of Reddick down into turn 1. Can Reddick clear? Reddick's going to clear. He's going to come up the racetrack, take the line away. He does.
Great restart by Reddick on the bottom right. You see Brad stuck in the middle. The 10 of Ty Dillon around the outside. That's what's so crazy. On board with Brad, it looked like he was doing everything right. The next minute, he's losing spots.
Where do I watch, right? I mean, there's so much to pay attention
And Reddick off to the lead there.
Couple of dirt trackers.
Are we going to switch this back to green? Or are we just going to... There we go.
Reddick now has the field in tow. Hocevar settles into second. 2 wide behind him. Daniel Suarez, good start to the race. Talking about Bubba Wallace. Ty Gibbs there with Chase Elliott, the aforementioned Larson in the 5.
It'll be interesting to see Reddick here, who was 2/10 clear of the field in practice yesterday for at least 10 laps. Now some cars started matching him. Denny Hamlin could match him after about 10 or 15 laps, but can he drive away from Hocevar? Hocevar pretty solid through turns 3 and 4. As we look through the back of the pack here, the 22 of Logano.
Right behind him, 3 wide. Center cut moment for the 42 of John Hunter Nemechek. Right behind the 4 of Noah Gregson. Ty Dillon in that group as well.
Already reported about Blaney not liking the bottom while he moved to the top in the last couple restarts. He's up 5 just on this last restart. So finding a way to make that top lane work. Learning. Remember, the first restart when he was on the bottom, that wasn't by choice. That was qualifying position. I think he'd be choosing the top for the rest of the day.
He's 20th. Teammate Austin Cindric right behind him in 21st. Let's hear from Connor Zillage, Kim.
Yeah, Adam, multiple spins taken. For you, how hard were you fighting the race car?
Yeah, I was really loose, but yeah, it's just unfortunate. Another short race for us. But yeah, thank you to WeatherTech for being a part of it. We'll go try and get him at Pocono next week.
Yeah, you said you might want
And a reminder for Pocono next week, I actually will not be live for the Cup race. There's only 2 races a year that I'm not live for. It's Pocono and New Hampshire. And that's because I'll be at those races.
Every time you see him, doesn't even really look like himself in that interview. There's not a lot of empathy. Actually, there's 0 empathy from the other drivers in the field. That's what makes this sport so tough.
So I won't be live next week for the Cup race. Sorry to let y'all down.
You got to just kind of feel for him and what he's going through.
Absolutely. He'll have a lot of people trying to reach out and support him. He's got a lot of people that believe in him. Watch this battle down the back straightaway. Austin Dillon still trying to get by Cole Custer in the 41.
Good qualifying effort yesterday for Custer in that 41. Dillon slides by in the 3. Up to 18th with that RCR Chevy. Look at Denny Hamlin trying to make his way through the field. Dude, he's coming right by.
3 wide there. Ryan Preece.
Struggling here.
It's back in the 30s. Denny Hamlin's in 32nd. He was up to 28th after like 1 lap, but
He's had a hard time trying to get around Josh here for the last couple of laps.
I will say though, last week at Nashville, after he jumped the restart, got penalized for a long time, they rode right there between 25th, 30th, and I'm like, man, what is going on here? But eventually they found their way, got some track position, and once he was in the top 15, he really took off.
Daniel Suarez here in the 7 car in the middle of turn 3 and 4, right around the bottom of the racetrack. Goes up the racetrack behind the 23, loses all that air when he gets behind the 23, loses downforce in the back of the car. A little bit of a bobble there. Big moment inside the car. But you cannot cross the wake that closely of another vehicle. Sometimes you don't have a choice, but you prefer not to do it.
Dane Smith takes advantage there, right 7, exactly where he's finished last couple of years at Michigan. Saw Busher making a move on Riley Herbst. They've been racing for position. Here's Joey Logano, Chase Briscoe.
Logano and Briscoe battling for 11th.
Backwards, Joey going forward. That's Joey's.
I love that paint scheme by Logano, the Auto Trader paint scheme.
But I think he was one of the best, if not the best, forward up to 11th. We're asking ourselves in all of our meetings this morning, which Ford would be the one that would stand out? We really didn't have an answer for that. And usually it's Blaney. I think Logano's actually got one of the better cars that he's had all season today.
It's been a while, over a year, since he's been to victory lane. Ended a long winless streak here in 2013, his first win, driving for the captain, Roger Penske. Love to get back in the game here today. Right behind him, Chase Briscoe. What's the story there, Kim?
Yeah, a little backslide for Chase Briscoe. Hasn't taken advantage of the restarts, but also handling has been an issue. Remember during pre-race, talked about how edgy that car was in practice. Maybe a little bit of an over-adjustment in addition to track changes, because Chase reporting tightness into turn 3 is big, real big. He said front end is tight and absolutely pushing through the tires right now.
What I see behind him, Noah Gregson, 16th in Nashville, top 15 today. Tyler Reddick leading, Kosovar Gibbs, Elliott, and Larson and Fisher.
At Burger King, you tell us what goes on the menu.
We want to know what you want.
I want all the jalapenos on my Whopper. 3 layers of juicy, creamy, crunchy jalapeno. Try the loaded jalapeno Whopper today.
Some people just hold their work to a higher standard. They only use the top tools for the job. And they know better tools means better results. Top Dog makes professional-grade diagnostic tools for professional-grade do-it-yourselfers just like you. When you want to fix like a pro, you can't top Dog.
Ty Gibbs is around Hocevar for second.
First responders, different uniforms, different front lines, same sacrifice. At Camping World, we're standing behind the people who stand up for us. Year-round support for the USO. Exclusive discounts on new RVs and accessories for service members and local heroes. And every single month, we're giving one hero a brand new RV on us. Our flags are big. Our commitment is bigger. Camping World, America's RV company. The future of weight loss is here with Wegovy and Hims. Lose up to 20% of your body weight, starting at just $149 a month. For the first time ever, get the FDA-approved Wegovy pill or pen through Hims. No insurance needed. If prescribed, Hims connects you to a licensed provider to develop a personalized plan. Plus, ongoing support for your care team. This is the new era of weight loss with Wegovy and Hims. Start today at Hims.com.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the big crispy chicken sandwich that's so big the McDonald's McCrispy has.
Yeah, so one of the faster first stages of the season.
It was hiding right there. Hey, little fella.
Only 45 laps, had a 2-mile track.
You can eat.
You may think the show only turns left, but you miss what all this is. 3, 2, 1. A show wherever our cars run.
Got 15 people in here. I once again do appreciate you guys all for joining. I know, obviously, viewership has been up in the past few weeks for obvious reasons. But I really do appreciate you guys, supporting me and joining me. It's been great. Obviously, it's been a very, very tough few weeks. So I appreciate all the love, all the support. I cannot even put into words how much I appreciate you guys. What am I eating today? You assuming because I'm fat I'm eating? I'll have you know, I actually have not eaten anything today. I have not eaten anything since. Oh, I had my leftover Wingstop last night. I don't know what I'll have today. I might eat something at some point.
He's basically going an extra mile of every gallon of gas burned, not because they can't make it to the stage, but because they won't be full when only changing 4 tires. They don't want to wait on gas. Let's listen into the 77 radio.
Keeping track position over saving.
No, sir. You ask because I'm about. I don't know. I am kind of hungry.
To be doing it, but he knows we talked about it.
I don't know. Maybe I'll get Domino's.
So track position versus savings. Let's talk about this. There are times where it's
Domino's sounds kind of good.
You have to let people go. We have to save enough to get to X point.
Ooh, I have enough for a free pizza.
Pretty efficient right here. This is just setting the cruise control, staying off the brake, off and on the gas, right? Let's just have this thing roll, right? You look at his speed over. We're talking 200 miles.
I think I'm gonna get Domino's then.
This is gonna be fascinating because we look down here. He's gonna get wide open off the corner. Then when he gets up in the straightaway, once he knows he's in this toe, he's going to actually lift a little bit or dim down the end. There you go. And he's at the start-finish line at 70% throttle, letting the toe, the train of aerodynamics, pull him down the front stretch.
You warned me many times, Steve, when we watch the race off pit road. Don't get excited when someone has a long pit stop or goes in the wrong direction because they might be in need of more fuel. The game is completely changed now. You have to see the end to understand how to race in the beginning.
These guys they move from checkers to chess. They know they need 65 or 70 gallons to run the entire race, and they're just trying to decide where to get in, right? How much can I get in here? How much can I get in here? Under green. If I have a straightaway behind me, maybe I get a little extra gas in. I mean, it is truly, Marty, it has really amplified the importance of fuel mileage on pit road.
Let's take the game even deeper. Tyler Reddick and Billy Scott noticed what Carson Hocevar would do.
3 pizzas for $25? Because I have that other coupon for less than $25. That's a good deal.
We'll let you know how it stacks up. That was a good last lap. Should be a wash at the line. It's okay to not do that if it messes up your balance too much.
So the 45 trying to match what the 77 was doing when they were in second. Now that the 54 of Ty Gibbs is in second, Billy Scott told his driver, just match what Ty Gibbs is doing. Is that how nuanced the game is, Steve? That you're watching all the drivers around you and trying to match the pace they're setting just to match them on fuel as well.
You think Carson's going to be your new driver? Yeah, I still don't have a new driver at this point. Like I said, I think once Jesse Love gets to the Cup Series, he's going to be my guy. I don't know. I really like that guy. He's a fun driver, really easy guy to root for. Yeah, I think he's going to be my guy. But as of right now, I'm in a desert, a favorite driver desert. I don't have one. I'm in a dry spell.
45 of Reddick. Obviously, the closer you get, the better that pole is.
I'm going through a dry spell.
Chase Elliott, nice start to the race, 4th right now. What's their story, Kim?
Yeah, we talk about drivers paying attention to what other teams are doing, specifically fuel savings here.
I mean, my second favorite driver is Ross. But it's just I need a fresh start type of thing. I need a guy who's just coming in.
Well, we had the radio, but maybe we did not. Anyway,
I do like Zilish a lot, but I just think Jesse Love's going to be that guy whenever he does get to the Cup Series. Hopefully it's next year.
The 45 and what you're doing on the racetrack.
You know, I look at Chase Elliott, Kim, and obviously they're in a good spot here in 4th when you talk about the running order. Right behind him, Bubba Wallace benefits from those drivers that had to drop to the rear. That inside lane moves up a couple of rows to start the race.
Yeah, it's been over a year now since Larson's won.
Where he is.
But it's been a while, Amy, since I've seen you in my chat. Don't think I've forgotten about you. I do remember you. You used to be my streams a long time ago. Appreciate you rejoining.
I suddenly realized that I was no longer driving conscious, and I was in a different dimension. Just going.
Ever since we hired Dale Jr. at IHOP, breakfast has been moving fast.
Look, it's pancakes!
Dine-in delivery catering.
Will you sell my pancakes?
Sometimes it feels like schizophrenia decides who you could be. So it may be time for a different conversation. Ask your doctor about Cobenfy, a twice-daily pill for schizophrenia. Cobenfy is the first and only treatment of its kind, and delivered improvement in schizophrenia symptoms overall. Plus, in clinical studies, most people saw no substantial weight gain.
Don't take up allergic to Cobenfy. Have trouble emptying your bladder or stomach, certain liver problems, or untreated narrow-angle glaucoma. Serious side effects such as urinary retention, worsening liver, kidney, bile duct, and gallbladder problems, slow stomach emptying, serious allergic reactions, narrow-angle glaucoma, increased heart rate, and side effects in those with kidney problems may occur. Seek help right away if you have hives, swelling of your face, lips, mouth, tongue, or throat, hoarseness, difficulty speaking, breathing, or emptying your bladder. Don't drive or use heavy machinery until you know how Cobenfy affects you.
Oh, it looks like
Imagine what could be.
Todd Gilliland looks like he has a tire down. I'm just throwing these few pizza boxes away since I got more pizza coming. You know, don't need a whole pile.
You ever miss it, Blake? Listen, I'm in the playoffs right now. Scoring points, getting blocks, grabbing boards. Ain't intriguing. You said whistle. You drained a lot of playoff screens, Blake? 29, brother. Oh, I guess anything can happen in the playoffs. Did that feel a little insulting? Yeah.
Be a part of the NBA.
I do eat a lot of pizza.
Payouts on FanDuel.
I do indeed eat a lot of pizza.
Going to be 6 laps to go here in Michigan for NASCAR's Cup Series coverage on Prime, presented by Ram Trucks. Denny Hamlin wins the pole here yesterday. Had some damage to the race car, made some adjustments. They were unapproved. Starts at the rear and not having a good afternoon. He's 27th right now.
I am so loose.
Yeah, he's just chasing the balance of his race car. But again, we mentioned it earlier in the show. He's not really had to be this far back in the field except for last week in Nashville. But they'll work on the car. He definitely probably needs some adjustments to be comfortable. He's not been able to make as much ground as, say, his teammate, 20 Christopher Bell. You saw during the commercial, Todd Gilliland had a little issue, like her tire was flat. We had some tire issues in practice yesterday. They've had some gremlins in that car and not a lot of speed all weekend for Todd. Here's a little battle.
Well, you know, I hate it for Todd.
Chester, come back.
Balance-wise, pretty good. I mean, Zane
Chester.
Smith is 7th. You see him here racing Larson. Gregson knocking on the door of the top 10. He's 11th right now.
It's been impressive what Zane's been able to do over the last couple of weeks. What a couple of good runs.
Got 5 laps to go on the stage here. Reddick is leading. Reddick has led 27 laps today after Carson Hocevar led the first 14.
They've been struggling all weekend. This one's doing really well.
Well, you file this away for later, right? Because you start thinking about the long runs and production late. Who takes care of it, and where do you land? And boy, circle the 38, who's now 6th.
We didn't have a lot of chance to see long run speed of any of these teams in practice, and you have Zane Smith in the 4th, Busher in 8th right there as well. So over the course of the 3rd stage, which will be full of long runs, more than likely there'll be longer runs than this one. Goes well for the Fords.
3 to go in the stage. A couple of Toyotas up front. Hocevar's back in the 3rd spot. Elliott and Wallace behind him. Everybody chasing those stage points. And for Reddick right now, it's a case of the rich get richer. A nearly 100-point lead coming in over 2nd place Denny Hamlin, and chasing another stage victory is the 45.
This will be interesting too, just the last couple of corners. We'll find some lap traffic to see what his car feels like when he's behind other people. I'm sure he's probably taking a little bit of information here of what this might feel like.
2 to go on the stage.
He's led the whole race in clean air, so good chance for him with 2 laps to go to get an understanding of how the balance changes there behind these lap cars.
And J.J. Yaley in the
Brian Priest apparently started to pick up a vibration.
And the next guy he'll see, Ross Chastain. Hard to imagine the one going a lap down in a 45-lap stage where we had
Eric Jones is up 14 spots since the restart.
I think Reddick was kind of just cruising, but now the 54 is turning the
Coming to the final lap of the stage.
stage.
Tyler Reddick in the lead.
He'll get the free pass even if he gets past here, but that will start him all the way at the tail of the field, which can be a bit of a battle. There's no speed in that one.
Yeah, Ross Chastain trying to stay on the lead lap.
Great, right? We had
Yeah, I think he might.
88 wrecked out.
Actually, Reddick slowed up a little bit there.
Shane Van Gisberg is in 31st as they're coming up.
And this lap car too, Steve, is giving this 54 a little bit better chance. Dirty in the air a little bit for the 45 of Reddick.
It's going to be a race to the line right now.
Yeah, here comes Ty Gibbs. Oh, no, not going to get there.
He does a nice job. Look at the 54 lose the nose.
And coming around,
I know what you're thinking.
It got tight. Behind Chastain.
Tyler Reddick is going to win Stage 1 at Michigan International Speedway in Brooklyn, Michigan.
Unbelievably,
Savard comes home third.
Reddick's first stage win of the year.
He just leads the final stage.
I don't believe that stat.
Yeah.
The real stat. Oh, wow.
And the 10 points that come with it. Other guys.
So it's a 20-minute and 6-second green flag run there to end Stage 1. I'm going to go outside and smoke. I'll be back for the start of Stage 2.
One stage down in Michigan. You're watching NASCAR on Prime.
Chester. Chester. Where'd you go? Come on.
Zepbound, watch this. Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off. Watch this. And data shows that people taking Zepbound lost up to 48 pounds. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if allergic to it or if you or someone in your family had MTC or MEN2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Ask your doctor about Zepbound. Zepbound, watch this.
This is Arby's quarter-pound pulled pork and chopped brisket. Both are smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't magic, although there is a lot of smoke involved. Poof!
Arby's, we have the meat.
It was established in 1948.
Dude's been a good time for a long time. It all started with two brothers.
Perfected that citrus kick.
Make blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, code red for me.
Huh?
Tasting great since 48.
Every journey toward racing excellence begins the same way. Because mastery isn't about where you start. It's about where you train. Feel the road. Own the race. Logitech G wheels and pedals, available now on Amazon.
Let him do his thing.
Hell yeah.
Field of Power in IMAX. Masters of the Universe, rated PG-13. Experience it in IMAX. Now playing.
NASCAR on Prime is presented by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. Aspen Dental. Visit aspendental.com. Get smiling today. And by National Debt Relief, helping Americans get out of debt. Gorgeous Sunday afternoon here in Brooklyn, Michigan. I bet there's a lot of folks hanging out on the back deck at Jerry's today.
A great place to go visit if you're near the track. Perfect weather for the race today.
Two drivers have made pit stops. Those that started at the back, came in on those early cautions, really nothing to lose. Eric Jones, A.J. Allmendinger, William Byron, some of those that could gain some spots here need less fuel.
Yeah, I expect everyone to take 4 tires. The real question is, do you wait for that second can of Snowco fuel? 1 is not enough to fill it up. 2 will cost you time. Let's see what crew chief decides. Fuel is important enough to spend a little extra time in the pit box.
Marty Snyder leads us off.
Adam stage win for Tyler Reddick, who said he got pretty free as he ran. Billy Scott said we have a plan for that. He said said we're going to wait some here on fuel and pay a little bit of a penalty now. Ty Gibbs clearly had some long run speed. He too said it migrated free the longer they ran, Trevor.
Yeah, Carson Hocebar, remember, he was one of the most aggressive with fuel savings, so his crew chief Luke Lambert saying, you can go on the jack. We don't have to wait on the fuel here. Carson needs a little bit more turn off the turn 4 to go contend with that 45 car.
Race off pit road, presented by Goodyear. +1 for Gibbs, +3 for Bubba Wallace. Hocebar, Buscher, Reddick come off behind him. We reset and get a restart when we return to Michigan.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein pack choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
Christopher David Bell, he's 4 years old. What have you started?
Oh, Christopher Bell is taking the lead. What a finish! He's done it again! Bell has driven to victory again. How about that? That check is for $1 million.
When every mile matters, where will your journey take you?
Just like that.
For the 17th time, the next
You become the legend of the woods with battery life for days from the processing your PC wishes it had.
Jack Links presents There's nothing like a great duo. 2 flavors, 1 bag. Jack Links Duos.
The WNBA is on Prime. It's a Thursday night doubleheader. Skylar Diggins.
All right, saying hello, Jaden. You don't know my middle name, Cam? Bro, you really don't. You really don't know my middle name? Jaden, don't say it. I want him to guess. Oh my God, he got it.
It's on Prime.
Let's get into our stage break, brought to you by Snapdragon. We have Tyler Reddick, who wins the first stage. Ty Gibbs.
Samuel LeBron James Wilson.
Off of pit road to start stage 2.
Because we love LeBron. Actually, I love LeBron. I don't know about you. I don't know about you guys, but I love LeBron.
We've seen the last 2 weeks, all the Gibbs teammates racing for the win. We've got Denny mired back in traffic, complaining about a loose car. We've got the 19 on the other side of the spectrum, complaining about a tight car. I'm a little confused on where they hit their
Fuck trucks.
It seems like collectively they're struggling a little bit, Mark.
In the Ford camp, Martin Zane Smith has really impressed you, coming home 6th.
Here, Cameron. I'm about to send you a video, and you can see how much I love LeBron James. I don't actually love him this much. I do love LeBron, but this clip I'm about to send you is just hilarious.
Top 10s for Zane Smith, the last 2 races at Charlotte and Nashville AA. Don't look now, he's only 34 points outside of the bubble.
No doubt, and it's been a solid start to the day for driver 38.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we just heard Martin talk about Chris Buscher. Well, they had a hood pin come out, so they came back down pit road. He was 8th in stage 1. He was inside the top 5 after the pit stop. So
well, it's not that graphic. It's a little inappropriate, but
come back down pit road and put a hood pin in. That thing can vibrate enough that it can break through. Marty.
Steve, I want to show you the right front off of Tyler Reddick's car, who won stage 1, by the way. That right front cording, they just told Tyler on the radio, that's what you had just a moment ago. Very free condition for Tyler Reddick, but the right front, that's the cording, Steve.
Yeah, and remember, we had a bunch of yellows, so that would be a point of concern to run longer, right? So we'll have to just see how they do it. The difference between pit stops, really, when I go back and look at them, the 77 and the 45, the 77 jumped them. Well,
yeah, you can definitely play it. Yeah, definitely play it for your students. That's crazy. Probably don't.
Junior at the stat of the day. First stage win this year for Tyler Reddick.
All right, here we go. Back green. Ty Gibbs, Bubba Wallace on the front row. Stage 2's underway.
Restart zone. We're green in stage 2.
Most of our with a great push there. Gibbs out in front, but Bubba's not done. He's like, man, I'm getting to the quarter panel down here in the corner. Can Bubba clear? I think he will.
Toyota dogfight at the front. 23 all clear. Off the
Just Bubba Wallace to the lead.
Wide back there with Joe Logano and a few
Down the
others.
back stretch.
Down the back straightaway. And then it's
Here comes Ty. Oh, nope.
multiple spots.
Hocevar passed Gibbs for second.
Hocevar getting aggressive. Around Gibbs. Rides up. Little crossover for the 54.
Yeah, Gibbs is not going to get to the inside. He's going to fall in line. Bubba trying to break the draft down the front straightaway.
Zane Smith looks good. Chase Elliott making it happen on the restart.
Zane is not helping the Ford's argument that they need a little speed.
He didn't get the memo.
No, sir. Ford's been kind of...
I'm trying to call Nick to tell him to get it over here.
How they've been running with this 38 car.
But he won't pick up.
Getting everything right now. 45 of the racetrack. You got in the wake of the 38, almost gets in the door of Chase Elliott, loses that spot. Get a check down there on the bottom of the racetrack, trying to get around Larson.
Good start to the day for Legacy Motor.
Logano 3 wide here. Around Ty Dillon.
Wow.
Joey feeling strong early.
Sent me to voicemail.
Ty's going to get back to the outside.
It's too early for him. Yeah, it's 4 p.m. No, I just got off of work. We got off at 4, so I was like, come to for the race.
Chase Briscoe trying to make something happen. He's 15. AJ Allmendinger right there.
But he didn't want to.
Trying to pounce inside lane. And Christopher Bell, who started in the rear, has worked his way to the top 20.
Just quiet for the 20. We've talked a lot about the 11 as handling issues and other situations. The 20 just is kind of methodically tiptoed his way inside the top 20.
So hard to make much happen in the open.
Camden, did you like the video I sent you?
And when you have the cautions, not a lot of green flag opportunities to go out and get it done. But here's Bell looking for more. Racing Brad Keselowski, 16th on track.
Yeah, he's going to get the inside of his teammate, 19 to Chase Briscoe, but not going to clear. And both these cars are going to go back by.
It was definitely a video. Yeah, it was.
7 to Suarez as well gets in here, takes the spot away. Bell jumps in this gap, trying to keep from losing more spots.
Where's my Domino's?
Larson Reddick.
I ordered Domino's. I got 3 pizzas for under fucking $25.
Second stage.
Yeah, that's a little concerning. Knowing the speed this car had in practice.
Good ass deal.
Here since we've been back to green.
42 of John Hunter Nemechek to 35. Bradley Herbst doing a nice job on the 35 slides across the nose.
Domino's hurt your tummy? Well, then you're probably just a little bitch.
Start coming to the racetrack, and one thing that we saw a lot of is Legacy Motor Club
Honestly.
delivering at a high level. Both John Hunter Nemechek, Eric Jones, they've had their bumps in the road this year, but the last month or so, including All-Star's, been good for Jones.
True.
Today we're seeing it out of the 42 at Nemechek.
Yeah, we gave our tip of the hat to Bell, who quietly was in the top 20. Well, how about Jones? He said, what about
Dom knows. Dom does know.
all the way up to 10th this 43.
Dom. My nose.
Really good run at the All-Star race. Backed it up at Nashville. High-powered, low-downforce racetracks.
Yeah, this is a long stage. It's a 75-lap stage.
The advantage, I'll have to say it's more than that.
Hocevar's now on the inside into turn 1, trying to get by Bubba for the lead. He's by him, but Bubba's going to stick it on the outside.
And Eric told me if we get through the next couple of weeks and tighten up that deficit
Bubba,
to 20 or 30, we'll feel like
Hocevar still side by side into the corner.
Minus 36, they're right there knocking on the door.
Hocevar clears him. New leader, Carson Hocevar.
And right there with him is Ty Gibbs.
You might have an extra ticket for Y. Maybe Dom could come if you do.
I like about
Oh shit, that's exactly what you said. Okay.
He ran that great lap to put it on the front row. But he was
Is Eric not coming?
At the end of each straightaway, telling me that he's got a little
I want
more
Eric
drag,
to
a little
come.
more downforce, so this car should
Not sure if Colby's going.
have a little bit better of a handle on it late into the run. So he's got short run speed.
Well, once you know for sure that he's not, let me know, and then I'll ask Dom.
Into this car for the balance on the long run. Well, and he knows how to play to the hometown crowd. He came out of
Eric will be there, that's good.
With the Michigan flag, the fans went crazy. And when he made that pass down the front straightaway,
And New Hampshire's in August this year. Just
it's been a while since I've seen a reaction
about
like that.
12 weeks away.
I've seen it for Chase Elliott. Dale, for you, it was famous in Talladega, but right there, that was a fan favorite pass for the lead at lap. What are we at? Lap 59. The fans are loving it.
And listen to the conversation between the crew chief and the spotter.
Zane Smith up to 5th.
Him saving fuel.
Zane Smith is Dom's money guy.
Yeah. Like, hey,
Imagine Zane Smith wins. That'd be crazy.
Well, yeah, he's got a little awareness. We talked about this, so he's out there making these decisions himself, knowing, hey, I got a fast enough car. I can put a little bit in the bank, pay that, do that fuel tax thing you guys talk about. But he's smart enough to know when he's got a good enough car how to hold a little bit in his pocket or take advantage of that, not just be pedal to the metal, foot to the floor. Really, really smart driver behind the wheel of that 77.
Yeah, it's dangerous when a 23-year-old has the wherewithal at 95 starts.
Passed on Zane Smith for fantasy 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah, slow the pace down.
When we talk about that 100 start threshold and getting your first.
Do we know where Kyle is in points? I know they took him off the points, but like, what was he after Charlotte? Or doesn't he have 277 points on the year?
That comes from Spire signing him up to a long-term extension. This is a guy that at times can ruffle feathers of social media or on the racetrack, but not one time as his owners back down from the battle.
Fuck Riley Herbst.
Through and through.
They're buying his T-shirts, they're buying his hats, and this afternoon they're waving them proudly. When he took the lead, they stood and they saluted here at Michigan. Hocevar out front of Wallace.
No, but I mean, he still acquired those points. So.
We enjoy the crowd saluting their hometown hero.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the Big Crispy Chicken Sandwich.
He had 217 points.
Do you still get bottomless chips and salsa? Okay, and what about a bottomless drink? Sure, but answer this.
He had 217 points, so that means he has fallen to, as of right now, 30th in points.
All of that deliciousness is still just $10.99? Oh, fast food is not gonna like this.
They don't have him on there, but as of right now, he's 30th.
You can eat.
And there it was, the first great American yell, echoing like a sonic boom across history. This country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no.
Yeah, no, I don't agree with it either. They kept Dale. They kept literally every driver who's ever died.
Something to say?
They kept Ernie Irvin in the points after like his injury that cost him to miss like 2 years.
We know why you've put on.
He kept Sterling Marlin in the points after his season-ending injury.
The anxiety. That's why Aspen Dental is changing how dentistry is done, with technology to make care comfortable.
Why the broadcast not doing the lap 8 thing still? I don't know. They didn't do it today, which was annoying. I think they'll probably do it next week. Probably hear about it and then they'll do it next week.
Just $29. Not waiting for.
Where's my Domino's?
Aspen Dental.
My nose.
It's time to smile again.
Ty Gibbs is the new leader.
Thanks, Ted.
Oh, check it out.
Oh, man. I think he's going to do it. This might be a
Oh,
good
shit.
moment.
It's still not. Oh, caution's out.
Hey, baby, I'm
Brad
here.
Keselowski
Is he gonna dunk it?
still hasn't even left the store.
When a connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
Bro, no charge card?
Brad Keselowski's into the wall. Caution is out on lap 65.
Available across the nation.
You can turn my runway into a racetrack.
Your best guys against mine. You want to fix runway?
Do you think he passed on him in fantasy? Yeah, Michigan native Brad Keselowski.
Fourth caution of the day is out at Michigan. We have a new leader. We'll get to.
How are the Red Sox doing? They're losing 3-1 to the Yankees. That's fucking great. They had a 20-minute rain delay before the game started.
Put a hood pin back in. Now we're on board with Brad. You hear the left rear tire goes down. Very fortunate to not hit the wall. And you see the speed difference. NASCAR's no choice but to throw the caution.
What makes it hurt even more is the fact he was running 12. Having a decent day.
And then what we've seen from the cars that had issues in qualifying is even though he got back to
Todd Gilliland has the free pass.
There's some sort of underbody damage. Now we'll see if that's hurt the speed of the 6 or not. Still a ton of time. Pit road's not quite open yet. It's an interesting.
How the Red Sox doing is the most predictable question of 2026.
Pit road will open with about 53 to go. I mentioned earlier, fuel window is 45 to 50 laps. I think you have no choice.
Besides maybe the Rockies.
Here, even if you're
how are the Rockies doing? Let's see how the Rockies are doing right now. They're actually leading. The Rockies are leading 2-1 against the Brewers.
Kind of all filled up and make it to the end of the stage.
Those uncomfortable moments.
The Rockies and Angels are tied for the worst record in the MLB right now.
This relief lap is sponsored by National Debt Relief.
24 and 41.
When you have all of us behind you, Todd Gilliland had the unscheduled pit stop early. Gets back to the lead lap here.
One of those cars ahead. The left rear tire go down. We had
the Rockies' one good moment was making the World Series in 2007. And then we swept them. Red Sox swept the Rockies in the 2007 World Series.
Steve, do you see one manufacturer struggling with this more than another?
You know, I thought there was a trend in practice, but then it seemed to hit kind of all of the manufacturers. So now I just wonder if it's the teams that are searching for speed. Yeah. You know, the reason you let air out of those left side tires is a performance advantage. It's clear. And I just wonder if your car has more overall potential, like you're talking about Hocevar kind of running at 90%. Well, as a crew chief, if my car can comfortably run in the top 5, I can stay a half a pound or 3/4 of a pound above what I think is uncomfortable. But if I don't have the overall speed, I have to get down into that kind of uncomfortable area on air pressure. I will say that if I'm Hamlin back at 25th, as crazy as it sounds, or Cindric back at 21st, cars that started in the back, if all the leaders...
The Angels and Dodgers are playing.
Where I stay on the racetrack, just see how my car drives out front. Just
rivalry, crosstown rivalry. Which NASCAR driver do you think has absolutely zero fans? Probably none.
Yeah, I can't lead them down, Kim.
But we can see who has the least.
Making the call right and fuel. Chase saying the car's respectable, better than the first run where the car was just a little bit lazy. Marty.
I don't know.
To Steve's point, too close to not pit. Ty Gibbs had just taken the lead. Going to be right side tires and fuel to get to the end of the stage.
I don't know who has the least fans.
Carson Hocevar's team with Luke Lambert were aware that a lot of people might take 2 here, but Carson and Luke confirmed decided that 4 tires for this long run coming up would be best.
Goodyear race off pit road.
Maybe
Chase Elliott wins the race off.
Maybe Cody Ware, but I don't know. There's some Cody Ware supporters that I've seen out there. I don't know if any drivers have no fans. Maybe in the Truck Series or in the O'Reilly Series. Like, I doubt.
Do parents cover kids' eyes to protect them?
I doubt Caleb Costner has any fans. He's a Truck Series driver.
Super scary.
His only fans are like his family and his crew, and the crew's family. Oh, now Yankees are leading 6-1. They had a 5-run 8th.
At the end of the day, we're all chasing something. Imagine what you could do with an all-electric vehicle that gets you.
Jazz Chisholm with a 3-run home run.
Whether you're a professional technician or simply take pride in maintaining your own
fucking bullshit.
Freight offers quality auto tools to meet your every need at prices that can't be beat. From rapid pump jacks to mechanics tool sets. Whatever you need, we've got it. Whatever you do, do it for less. Harbor Freight.
I don't know, what driver do you think has absolutely zero fans?
You fought against the odds in every inch of every race with endless determination and grit. All of your hard work and dedication brought you to where you are today. Keep moving forward. Talk to your doctor about Breztri, 3 medicines in 1 inhaler. Learn more at Breztri.com.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein pack choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
Racing's everything I've ever known.
Kyle Larson is a two-time champion.
Memorial Day is the biggest race weekend of the year.
The Indy 500, Coca-Cola 600.
That's quite
Yeah, it was an 8 minute and 46-second green flag run right there.
He's willing to push the limits.
240 miles an hour.
The expectations to win.
I'm not
Where's my
scared.
fucking dominoes? Still not estimated to deliver until 22 minutes from now.
Just over 20
That's
laps
annoying.
complete. Stage 2 for the Cup Series in Michigan. Our coverage on Prime, presented by Ram Trucks. Caution is out, cyclist stops, and a whole
Ever
lot
seen a
going
G?
on.
Not okay, that's not fair. Because, like, ever seen a 0-0 shirt? I've seen fans of drivers when they're not wearing that shirt. You know, they're just wearing like a regular shirt or something. So that's not a fair. Yeah, people do like Gio.
So you're going to see right here, Priest coming in, 54 leaving. And when you ask, all right, so who's at fault right there? The car coming in has the right of way. That is how it works. When you stop in your box, as a crew chief, I'm getting you out of the box. And right there, Dale, you hope the 60 lets you out, but Priest has no reason to let you out. And to be honest, he has no idea that you're changing
packed pit road there.
You say, why didn't Priest get out of the way? Well, if you were on the left side, I would say, well, maybe Priest should have thought you were done with your pit stop. But when you drop it on the right side, how does Priest have any idea that that's only tires you're taking?
What about Austin Hill? No, he definitely has some
The
fans.
driver of 54
Definitely has some of the, like, he definitely does have some Kyle Busch carryover fans, too. Before Charlotte. Oh, no, he definitely still had some
You heard that
before
right there. You
Charlotte.
said one lane, there's no lane, so Ty's frustrated. No, it doesn't sound like it, Ryan Priest. He said, like, I went out one lane and I hit the car that was there. These things happen at tracks like this because we had 2 tires, 4 tires, a whole different strategy, and it just gets the timing really messed up.
Yeah, Ty had somewhat of a similar issue in Texas earlier. Be interesting to see. They did not come to pit road. He's second here. That was,
did come back down.
That was extremely hard contact, and they didn't bring him to pit road to see what things are, maybe bent. He must feel good about where the steering wheel is. Usually when you got a bent toe link or any kind of a issue, the steering wheel changes position. It's easy to know, okay, we got a problem.
All right, pace car's off. Going back green. Cole Custard. He probably has some fans. Oh, back green. He's an O'Reilly champion. Chase Elliott and Larson on the front row. Salvo coming on the outside. Larson's going to clear for the lead. Man, I thought I just saw it. I literally thought I just saw Kyle Busch's zone scheme just racing in there. I literally just had an optical illusion of it. That's sad.
See just how much damage that 54 now has as the 9 pokes out of line.
Yeah, pretty interesting to see him drive down in there and try to take that spot away. He's going to be able to do it. Both these cars were fast in practice yesterday.
Chase Elliott takes the lead.
I wasn't sure about their long run speed. We only got about 15 to 20 laps on tires. I thought Reddick was a little bit better than the HMS cars, but here they are with the track position. Look at Joey Logano.
Food is out for delivery.
For this 22 car, they have struggled Oh, he got a little tight right there. Had to jump out of the gas. He's going to lose a few spots down the front straightaway.
Christopher Bell takes advantage. Coming from the back, 20 continues to show his stuff.
Man, Joey just got really tight in the traffic there. So he loses a few spots trying to get the momentum back. We see Denny Hamlin now coming into the picture as he's drove from the back of the field. It's taking him a while to get there, get toward the front.
Hocevar took 4 tires when they made pit stops, and here he is trying to come back through after losing some track position.
Denny Hamlin around the top with that momentum.
Natalie Ducker doesn't have fans. No, she has fans. Not just Gooners, Jaden.
And he gets a big run here on AJ. Going to do a little bit of a side draft here. A good gap in front of AJ, so he's going to bury it down.
Every girl driver has fans. Like, I was thinking maybe Catherine Legg doesn't have any fans. She definitely has fans. You know, little girls who are just watching with their dad, like, oh yeah, go Catherine Legg, get the girl. Ooh, geez, contact there with Suarez and Allmendinger.
It's two hard-headed guys. They're both the same. Really giving each other a hard time, and Austin Dillon's coming.
Here comes Austin Dillon.
But he doesn't want to go the inside.
Austin Dillon good at Michigan.
Do that again. I made that mistake. Get back here and push somebody. Not Blaney.
RCR is good at Michigan.
Why not? Here I come.
Austin Hill running at 27th, though.
He's not going to clear. Austin's going to get around the outside again. Zane Smith back here, wondering where to go. He wants to help before, so he's going to stick here with Blaney.
Zane Smith lost that track position when he got 4 tires at lap 67. Eric Jones right there with him. Another one of those 4 tires.
Rick Crawford definitely does not have any fans. You were right about that, Camden. We found the guy. Maybe. Some like really fucked up people. He's innocent. Free my boy. You know.
Tire wear has been a real consistent story this year. It's a different right side tire.
Dennis Setzer probably doesn't have any fans. There's definitely no Dennis Setzer fans.
Austin Dillon's trying to take the spot. AJ's trying to stay on his right side here. Not going to be able to do it. Dillon's going to get up the racetrack, take that spot away. We've had a lot of variation with options, but I will tell you that Nemechek, Herbst, consistently running inside the top 10. We have the 3 of Dillon right here in 13. Some really nice work.
Oh shit, who was Mr. 69? I missed it.
Toyota Racing onboard camera.
It was Chase Elliott.
Feel for the speed, how tight it can be. Working the draft, 38 out of line, Zane Smith.
About a third right here, Tyler Reddick's found the speed in this 45, trying to get back to the front. Takes the spot away from his teammate Bubba Wallace down the front straightaway. Went to the bottom of the racetrack. Now he zeroes in on the 5 of Larson.
Got the day for 23-11.
Daniel Dye. Now he has to have some fans.
Last week at Nashville. Doing the same today. Reddick got his first stage win of the year. And the worst.
Oh, around goes Allmendinger. Caution. Allmendinger around.
Kept it out of the ball, but he's got flat tires both the right front.
That might actually be a perfectly timed caution for me.
Right front's down. He's doing some
For
good
my
things,
pizza.
too. He was up there in the top 15 when it got away from him.
That was a 5-minute green flag run. Exactly.
Struggling with the balance of that car in traffic.
This time he was kind of just the middle of 1 and 2. I don't know what to do, Trent. Tired of playing defense all the time, and then a guy crosses my way, and I'm tired of crashing.
Trent's crew chief, Trent Owens.
I understand the frustration.
AJ's pissed.
Yeah, I didn't see anybody really just drive across. We've seen some much closer calls around the front of a car in front of them. Obviously, AJ, a very experienced race car driver, there's something he just don't feel, and he's frustrated with the balance of this race car.
Good look at that 8-post flap being deployed, but this is another look at it here. AJ back in the middle of the corner. There are.
Who wants to see my private area? Like you talking about like your penis, or you know, you talk about like your
He's just loose in the back of the
like
car.
your what do they call that? the man cave. You talking about your man cave or your penis?
A lot of guys fighting the steering wheel. It's a handful.
Because either way, yes.
Repass. Brad Keselowski gets back on the lead lap. Scored in 36th.
Right, had that flat tire parked it up in turn 1 and 2. The road's still closed. I think they're allowing AJ to kind of get back. Unfortunately, he's going to get the pit road entry about halfway through the field as they pass by. Kind of a dangerous situation to open pit road. Only 8 laps on those tires. The tires refire with great speed we saw in practice, but we wonder if tire wear is a concern.
All right, I'll whip it out. Perfect.
This will be a tough decision for some.
I'm not gay, but, you know, I'm always down to see some dog, you know.
So I think just makes decisions throughout the field.
Scan the QR code to shop Logitech G's newest products and hottest deals. Logitech G, the official wheel and pedal of the Nascar.
My pizza's almost here.
Bubba Wallace needed a good day. He's getting it. One time was second in points early in the campaign. Fell to 15th and just did not have things go his way in recent weeks. And we heard the frustration at Nashville when they exited the race prematurely there. But really nice effort to come out and get it done today. A track that's been strong for him over the years.
Yeah, I mentioned this is one of those cars that I really focused on. Can they kind of right the ship? And I know it's early, but those 6 points in that first stage, that takes just a little bit. That's 6 positions at the end of the race.
Oh, yeah, Dennis Setzer did crash on the catch fence at Talladega. I forgot about that. Remember I was watching that race.
This has just been a messy right now. It's a messy race, and the reason I bring that up is because if you're wondering at home, who's the best car? What am I seeing? Who's on the best strategy? That's totally fair, because there were times that I thought Reddick was the winner or had winning speed. Then Larson and Chase Elliott drive off the front. Hocevar drove up to the front. Like, I've seen cars in glimpses of speed, and there's just so many games being played. I'm not sure we know who has exactly what they need. It's going to be
2010 Nationwide Series was peak. That was peak life.
So those 8 laps of the tires are not bothering them, and they think they can make it on fuel.
Just 2010, 2011 NASCAR.
They're going to stay out, stretch it.
Well, 2013 was pretty good too.
Since we hired Dale Jr. at IHOP, breakfast has been moving fast.
Look, it's pancakes.
Pancakes.
Delivery catering.
Will you sign my pancakes?
All right, my food's here.
You play by the rules.
What's up, Neil Quickie? Don't forget, get V tip delivery driver a nice green nugget.
It starts with a call, then a plan.
Happy Nugget? All right, perfect.
Negotiate with your creditors, so you pay less than you owe. And just
Mortgage up and Danica Patrick. It's hilarious.
We're here to help.
Remember, I went to the race where Ricky Stenhouse spun Danica Patrick, and they were dating. That was fun.
Military, veterans.
All right, I'll be right back.
Different uniforms, different front lines, same sacrifice. At Camping World, we're standing behind the people who stand up for us. Year-round support for the USA. Exclusive discounts on new RVs and accessories for service members and local heroes. And every single month, we're giving one hero a brand new RV on us. Our flags are big. Our commitment is bigger. Camping World, America's RV company.
Chevy Silverado drivers will do a lot in the next 5 years. For their families, for their communities. Here's one thing they won't do. Pay interest on their new truck. Just announced. For a limited time, get 0% financing for 5 years on all 2026 Silverado 1500 models. Take on new adventures. Make new memories. And leave the interest behind. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
It was established in 1948.
Here's been a good time for a long time. It all started with 2 brothers.
Perfected that citrus kick.
Nick Baja Black.
Yeah, code red for me.
Huh?
Tasting great since 48.
You ain't turning my runway into a racetrack.
Your best guy's against mine. You want to fix runway?
Good morning.
See you, my review.
Hell yeah, Domino's, exactly.
Larson set out to do what only one driver had ever finished, race 1,100 miles in a single day. What followed was a multi-year journey of resilience, redemption, and the pursuit of the improbable. Stream Kyle Larson versus the double, now on Prime. Aerial coverage here in Michigan, brought to you by Goodyear, born on the track, built for the street.
Pretty interesting to see the lineup with Chase Elliott taking the top and Larson taking the bottom. The teammates, there was an option for them, I think, to line up in the outside line and work together and maybe push clear. But now they're going to, Larson's going to take that bottom. Let's see where Larson ends up. Where is he running when they exit turn 2, when they exit turn 4 to come back and lead the first lap after this restart?
He got the lead on that last restart. He just didn't stay there very long, right?
Yeah, I mean,
all right.
the inside line's worked a few times.
Base car's off. Here we go.
38 laps
Back green.
2 as we get the restart with those HMS Chevys out front.
Reddick with a really good push. Turn right.
Oh, trouble!
Multiple vehicles involved.
Multiple cars involved. Caution's out.
Reddick among them.
Man, oh. Jeez. Reddick involved. He was dominant today. He will be done. Huge crash. Austin Dillon. Wow.
With restarts here, we see that all the time.
Wow.
Just not quite sure why we had an issue on this particular one. A lot of cars damaged there.
Yeah, exactly. Burn another beer. Damn right.
They had not done this year, which is why they had that sizable
right.
lead. Is finished deep in the pack, top 15 every race. Damage for Ty Gibbs. You saw Austin Dillon sitting idle. Good day going.
Ty Gibbs had a bit of damage. Trying to name a check.
See the replay on this because it looked relatively normal.
Yeah, Tyler Reddick's definitely done.
Giving a nice push to the 9. So where does it start? Let's look at the 54, 23, 42.
That was a huge crash.
Oh, Hocevar. Hocevar gets in the back of the car in front of him, and just a push that wasn't square, and it turns that car. And each car in front, clips the next one, right? Watch. Reddick somehow just barely gets hooked by the 54.
He hits the inside wall.
Yeah. Oh, he first. Oh, man. Not only does he hit the inside wall, he also made contact with the right
Reddick
side
has not finished
wall.
worse than 15th in any race this season. Well, that's going to end
So
today.
it starts with kind of that inside lane. The 54 backs up, hits the 42. The 42 then kind of gets a shot from the 77. Just a ricochet effect. And then the spin.
Yeah.
See, the 11's in the middle of the track spinning. And he does not hit anything. Somehow he pirouettes through the field with no damage. 45 completely. Oh, here we go. This is a great looking one.
Man. Yep, Hocevar. Hocevar started all that.
Let's watch Hocevar.
Well,
I think
actually not
Hocevar
really.
was trying to move to the left to
It's
go
like Nemechek
wide.
kind of lost it.
Right at the same time, all those guys were sort of banging bumpers and backing up him quickly, and he didn't get left quickly enough.
9 cars involved right here with Ty Gibbs.
9 cars involved.
I'm with you, Dale. I think there was a gap in front of Hocevar. He thought he was going to take it 3 wide with that momentum.
This will be a hard hit with a 3.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, hard hit for Austin
Clear
Dillon.
the wreck.
Dillon avoided Denny. Then caught the
Caution the
45
hurricane, the
right
list,
here.
Hocevar.
Bubba gets through, straightens it out. Got really lucky there. Good car control. I'm sure he's banged up a little bit on the corners, but here's the 77. Yeah, he just, I don't think he's going to catch a lot of heck for that one. He's moving left to go 3 wide, but he does know he's about to make contact with that car in front of him. And he also knows, with the experience of these cars, that if he moves if he turns left while he makes that contact, it's absolutely going to turn the car in front of him. So I don't know that Hocevar can escape the disappointment that a lot of drivers are going to have here. Let's get to 77 radio.
Yeah, bumper to bumper.
We'll just win the race and fucking
One you got, Tobin. angle down. That's probably what got him knocked sideways. Yeah, I kind of just tried to I was like, oh shit, like I thought somebody missed a shift.
That's all the radio right there, and yeah, I mean he's taking a little bit of responsibility for it, but like you
yeah, it kind of was his fault.
Everybody pushing, but you can't turn, you can't move left or move right and make contact with that car in front of you because it's just going to rear steer or turn the car sideways. Well, so
they were also checking up, so I don't know. I really don't know.
The 5 is accelerating. Yep. And then somehow the 5 loses acceleration a little bit, and he kind of stacks an inside line up. So if you're in the mindset of Hocevar, you have successfully laid back a quarter car length. There's room in front of you to gain momentum and turn left. 5 backs up, 54 then loses, backs up into the 42. He's like what Hocevar said. He thought somebody might have missed a shift. There was that big of a stack up, and it was all generated from the 5, just not accelerating as much as you would hope it would.
Well, there was a question that I was asking on the back straightaway is why did the hinder cars take the front row? Why didn't they go to the outside together? Was there some team orders possibly for the 5 to allow the 9 to clear?
Interesting. Right? Maybe so that's why the 5 wasn't going.
Yeah, so the
Hamlin went around.
Did not accelerate as everyone might have anticipated. And that's a possibility that maybe the 9, there was a plan with the 5 and the 9 to clear the 9 into 1. Right here with William Byron. Well, when your track position is compromised, you put yourself in a difficult spot when things like this happen. But a great effort from the 24 to snake his way through. Let's get a report 77, Trevor.
Yeah, guys, we had the discussion this week about young up-and-coming drivers and their style. Some are methodical, some go for it. Carson Hocevar, it's no secret he goes for it, right? So that restart, Dale, I'm watching it, looking at it. He knows he's got to take that run somewhere, doesn't check up. The restart before this, though, he gained 5 spots. So a lot of give and take there. Talked to Luke Lambert about that earlier, about their success, and said, hey, Luke, what do you have to do different with Carson? And he said, I know that he's going to take every run and deal with it on exit, and I have to build our cars around that.
Yeah,
so still not to halfway yet.
Goes after it. He's got a fast car and opportunity to win today. That was just an aggressive move that didn't work out. Another caution pads the fuel gauge for those drivers that pitted at lap 67. Tyler Reddick doing something he hasn't done all season long. Go behind the wall with damage.
At Burger King, you tell us what goes on the menu.
We want to know what you want.
I want all the jalapenos on my Whopper. 3 layers of juicy, creamy, crunchy jalapeno. Try the loaded jalapeno Whopper today.
So yeah, Tyler Reddick has gone to the garage. He is done for the day.
All right, Chewy. I have some other questions.
Why do you hate the bath?
That's why. When's your next flea and tick delivery?
It's tomorrow.
See?
Yeah, that was a 12-second green flag run.
We got you. Thanks.
For food, meds, and expert care. For life with pets, there's Chewy.
Holy smokes. You don't look so good, boss.
Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here, and I'm burnt out.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good.
Red Bull? Oh, that tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What causes a curve? Is it Peyronie's disease? There's somebody I can talk to for help?
I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that.
I got somebody for that. You guys got somebody for Peyronie's disease?
There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease, or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today at GoGetSomebody.com.
Jack Links presents.
This will be Reddick's first DNF of the season.
There's nothing like a great duo. 2 flavors, 1 bag. Jack Links Duos.
NASCAR fans, the time is now to turn your love of racing into free tickets, merchandise, VIP.
Tyler Reddick and Austin Dillon are still listed as off,
Sign up
but
for the free NASCAR Fan Rewards loyalty program today at NASCAR.com.
there's no way they continue. Maybe Reddick, but yeah, definitely not Dillon.
Christian Pulisic and the U.S. kick off their World Cup dream on a huge night in L.A. Friday on Fox.
Check out Prime's exclusive in-race feature, key moments during the broadcast by clicking up on your remote. It's the easiest way to catch up on race highlights and flag changes as they happen. And if you're ever late to NASCAR on Prime, we've got you covered with Rapid Recap, where you can see all key race moments in 2 minutes or less. Caution number 6 out in Michigan. Let's do our Napa know-how moment.
This moment's going to be circled when we look back on this race. 9 cars involved in the wreck on the restart lap 83. And at the front of the field.
What's up, Eric? How you doing, man?
45, and look at this on the top left.
Haven't seen you in a while. I don't think I've seen you since everything happened.
Yeah, we looked over the.
Maybe I have, but probably was too drunk to remember.
Conversation around trying to do any team orders for the restarts. Just a traditional start that.
How you doing, bro?
Well, rarely see this at this racetrack.
It's usually turn 2 when we have an accident on a restart, not just past the start-finish line.
So this is a moment that I hesitate to bring up, and I'm going to give Dale his kudos here, who mentioned that
it's been busy remodeling your house and stuff. Yeah. Well, how you doing with all? You know, how you handling all this?
I don't see it. But now here Reddick is in the garage.
Damn, Reddick.
Up here patting himself in the back because I think
coughing. Jeez, he doesn't look
more likely. To your point, Dale, we didn't see this coming.
Swinton coughing.
Hasn't had the best day so far.
Got a lot of smoke inhalation, it looks like.
Right there, so we'll see what the 11 can do. See if they can capitalize. I guess the question, right? Can they capitalize?
Well, he drug the bottom off.
Yeah, no, I am too. It's
good.
honestly the third worst thing I've ever been through in my life. It really is. My mom dying, Sheena dying, and then this.
Minimizes the damage at the end of the day, whatever Hamlin's able to do.
I think Adam basically just put your fire out right there. Well, dump water right on your idea.
It's a battle, me and him up here.
It's like these restarts. Bustle up.
So now if you're a driver, you just have to go do the same thing. I mean, you just watched what happened. And they're going to be pushing and shoving.
As far in the outside line there behind Bubba Wallace.
Just a lot of, it's early in the race, but look at the mixture in the top 10. There's a lot of opportunity for someone to really have a breakthrough day.
Riley Herbst up there. Bell with a great comeback. Suarez top 10 again. Eric Jones.
All right, here we go.
Smith, still players in the game. Top 10 for the restart. 31 laps to go. Stage 2.
Back green. Larson and Elliott on the front row.
See here on this inside line. Herbst pushing the 5 down into turn 1. Can he clear? Bubba to the outside of the 9.
Bubba and Elliott side by side. Larson pulls away on the restart.
Wow, that outside lane off of turn 2.
Oh, trouble. Brad again.
Brad Keselowski again. Caution number
Second time today that we've had 2 cautions for the same driver. That was a 26-second green flag run.
Remember, flat tire earlier, he got up against the wall. So I don't know if he thought he broke a toe link causing the accident or a result of the accident. The result, I can tell you, is the right front suspension is completely torn. All right, on board. Just got loose or hit.
42 gets in the left rear. Yep.
Yeah.
It's a hard hit, too.
Looks like John Hunter Nemechek spun him around.
Brad remains winless at his home track.
That might be it for Brad today.
It was crystal clear on that second look exactly what happened.
About this 7 cautions in this race a year ago total. Well, we had 7 here today. We know we've got at least one more coming into stage 2. Not even to the halfway point. Here's Kim.
Austin Dillon, a part of that.
JJ Yaley level lap today.
Car stack up during the restart. Austin, fast car today though. What can you tell us from behind the wheel of that incident?
Yeah, no, our Dow Chevy was really fast, so it's super unfortunate. And I've seen one replay, but what I saw, it looked like the 77 got in the 42 and turned across the of us today. And man, I hope at some point he figures it out. But I mean, I know I'm not going to show anything to him for a long time. It's just I'm mad because we had a fast race car. That truly it sucks. We almost got through it. And, I saw the 11 coming down. I kind of gassed up to get by the 11, and the 45 was there. So it's unfortunate.
Austin Dillon's pissed. Hocevar.
Austin disappointed. They were having a pretty solid run in that number 3, and that's a pretty decent speed over the last couple of weeks.
Well, that makes it hurt more, right? When you have a good car, you have to capitalize, especially when you have it just not the year you're looking for.
Another restart coming when we return to Michigan.
This is Arby's pulled pork and chopped brisket. This is the juicy result of slow smoking meat for up to 13 hours. And this is you forgetting time exists and getting lost in the sauce.
Arby's, we have
Brad Keselowski out of his car.
Powerball. The chase to 1 million is on.
Finalists, are you ready?
Don't miss your chance to collect cash prizes on your way to an all-new destination where you could take home $1 million.
Tells me to get better at driving.
The official lottery game of NASCAR is back for the chase.
Yeah.
Powerball. The chase to 1 million starts now.
I can. You can't spell American without it. At the Ram Make This the Summer sales event, say I can in a Ram truck. I can tow when others won't, power through anything, depend on it for everything, and I can back it all up better than anybody. You can do anything this summer with a great deal at the Ram Make This the Summer sales event, because nothing stops Ram.
During the Ram Make This the Summer event, purchase and get 2.9% financing for 72 months, plus $3,500 bonus cash allowance on most 2026 Ram 1500 Crew Cab models.
Okay, so guys, just smile and say, switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get an iPhone 17 on that.
Switch to T-Mobile 15 minutes and radio.
What they're trying to say is you can switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. No trade-in needed.
Why can't we just say cheese?
Okay, cheese.
Plus, T-Mobile customers had the lowest wireless bills versus the other big guys over the past 5 years.
I'm switching. And saving. I'm switching. And saving.
With Little Caesars $5.99 mix and match, the pizzas are large and you're in charge. 2 or more faves for only $5.99 each. This match or this match, you're in charge. We'll make it large. Mix and match from Little Caesars for only $5.99 each.
Pizza, pizza.
That's just the way you make me feel. That's just the way you make me feel. That's just the way. So good, so good, so good, so real. That's just the way you make me feel. It's like I'm that's just the way you make me feel. That's just the way you make me feel.
Austin Dillon tells a hurricane to
NASCAR
weaken.
fans can win this Cup car. Literally, this car. Andrew is giving away an authentic Gen 6 Cup car. Scan the QR code to enter.
Impossible.
And that's pretty cool. That's cool.
Man, if you win it, Adam, will you drive us to and from the track? Could that be our new rental?
I'll have no more rentals. I'll just be driving that machine.
Man, that would be great.
AA and Andrew. It just all works together, doesn't it? Yeah.
We're going to need AAA with you driving it.
That's very fair. Fans fired up. Great day for racing in Michigan. Let's see
right.
if we find a little rhythm here.
Back green.
Larson Elliott, front row.
Very even launch by both lanes. A little contact right there with Herbst and Moss and Larson.
Larson and Elliott racing on the front row.
It worked last time. He's going to try it again.
Elliott pulling away. Clears him for the lead, but here goes Bubba. Bubba around Larson.
Bubba to second. Look at Logano getting with it outside lane, racing around Herbst. And
Hocevar
in the wake, taking the draft.
into fourth.
Lane to fourth for driver 77.
He's going to get up the racetrack, take that air away. Going to be a big run down the front straightaway for Christopher Bell. Look at 12 and Christopher Bell working together on that outside line.
Bell has done a really good job of being patient, taking it when it comes to him. Gets another spot here, going around Logano from the back to 7th in a stage point position for the man that's finished runner-up the last 2 weeks, Christopher Bell.
Battle for the lead, top of the screen. Bubba Wallace down into turn 3. Chase doesn't shut it off all the way. They're going to be side by side off of turn 4. Chase trying to get to the bottom and take the line.
Here's Bubba for the lead. And Bubba is going to lead that lap, and he's going to clear him for the lead.
Aggressive slide up for Wallace, who takes over the race lead. Been a great day for 23-11.
I love what I'm seeing out of that car. We talked so much about the Toyotas, and it's been Reddick, Hamlin, and here it is, Bubba Wallace, reminding us he's still around, he's still here. He wants to climb up those points. As they run, he's all the way up to the top 10, so this could be a huge day for the 23.
I was just going to say, great day for 23-11 when you talk about leading laps. I mean, Reddick led all those laps before the crash with 33 out front. Now Bubba's in control of the field. Thinking about those stage points. You'd love to get a stage victory here.
And you said rhythm. I think we're looking for it, Pit Road's looking for it, these drivers looking for it. They're ready to kind of settle back in.
Stenhouse and Chastain. Chastain was at the back of the field when this race was in stage 1. No speed at all. They worked really hard to improve that number 1 car from Chastain up to the top 15. Denny's still struggling to drive that number 11 through the field back here. Ooh, big bit of a wiggle there for Todd Dillon.
Hamlin's, passing a lot of cars, spent all that time back outside the top 25, drives it into the top 10, had the spin, he's there again.
Chase is back to the inside above it, not going to be able to get there. Larson and Hocevar back there behind these two. If they get the racing side by side, that'll draw Larson right back into this. Chase to the bottom of the racetrack.
Here comes Chase on the inside.
Chase is going to be able to get to the inside here. A replay of these two guys earlier.
And Chase is going to take the lead from Bubba.
Momentum to clear.
Going to lead that lap.
Just barely clear right
and
there.
We'll clear him.
Wow. So he's going to get it in front of Bubba. Larson's coming though with some speed to the outside line. So is Hocevar. Both those guys will at the top of the racetrack. Hocevar can't get it. Larson has it.
This is a role reversal, right? It's been a Chevy fighting the Toyotas. Now it's a Toyota fighting the Chevys. Chase Elliott there, Larson, Hocevar, and Bubba Wallace in the mix from the Toyota camp.
Larson around the top. Can he carry that momentum? High line. There's something there if they can keep working on it. Be able to carry a lot of throttle around the top of the racetrack.
They're inching it up. It seems like their confidence is getting a little higher each time.
There's nobody better than find that top line and make it work than Larson. Down to the bottom here on the inside of 23, I think Bubba's going to clear off turn 2 with the momentum. Actually, Bubba gets tight. Larson's going to get right back to that quarter panel. Side draft, slow him down, pull alongside.
And Larson and Hocevar around Bubba. Ooh. Oh, Hocevar almost lost it. He's going to lose 2 spots. He's going to lose 4 spots.
He did a heck of a job staying out of the door of the 23 car, Bubba Wallace.
5 spots.
It was such a great job by Larson. He saw the 77 coming, and instead of pushing the 5, he knew he was going to try to take him 3 wide at the last.
Yeah, man, Hocevar lost a bunch of track position there. Now getting passed by Logano.
Right there.
Maybe not.
77 just about gets into the 23. Bubba sees that happening. Bubba's driving up the racetrack going, oh, don't hit me.
Logano around Hocevar. Nope.
Unscathed. What a series of events. That was awesome.
Hocevar falls back to 9th in the running order, and we ride on board with him here. Dale said it was awesome. This is what it's all about. Keep it off the wall, stay in the game.
I don't know who was holding their breath more, Hocevar or Bubba Wallace.
Well,
Dog coming up.
And you know who took advantage? Daniel Suarez, able to drive by and get up to third. Riley Herbst was able to gain a spot there as well.
Yeah, Byron back there at night. Coming from the back of the field. So we got C-Bill up here from the back. Byron from the back. Where's Denny? Denny's in 14th. Still a little work to do. You hate to see that for Hocevar. I think Hocevar has a winning race car. But you can't, you don't want to give away 3 or 4 spots right there that you're going to have to work really hard to gain back. This race is only halfway through, but it's a quick one. 200 laps. It goes by really, really quick.
What's going on, Kim?
Well, points leader Tyler Reddick off track after that earlier incident. We saw you coughing. Are you okay?
So we are past
And what
halfway,
happened?
by the way.
A bit smoky in there, just got quite a bit of stuff on the left side there. Got punctured, knocked around. So just, hot exhaust, burning some stuff up. So yeah, I'm all right. Just it's a bummer for our Rockstar and G20 Camry. I feel like we had really good speed, and yeah, we were set up to probably a good restart, get second there, and probably up at the front of this thing, lead some more laps. So yeah, just all around bummer. Wanted to come in here and have a really good points day. We had really, really good speed yesterday, and it showed again today. So yeah, just all in all bummer. Race I feel like could have won, got away from us, but all year long we've done a really good job of staying out of messes like this. So unfortunate it finally happened, but at least we got a couple stage points. We'll see if we get back out there. I haven't even heard if we can fix it or not yet. So yeah, just not the day you want to have. We're trying to open it up on the 11 after losing a little bit of ground. So yeah, we'll just have to grind out. Pocono's not going to be great. Going out real early in qualifying, so we'll have our work cut out for us starting early next weekend at Pocono, but we'll see if we can't get our Camry fixed and at least move up a couple more spots if possible.
Saw the points flash in there. Minus 86 is Hamlin behind Reddick now. As the 45 sits idle in the garage. Good race for second. Larson and Suarez. 16 lead changes in the race today. 15 here last year. Chase Elliott, your leader.
Christopher David Bell. He's 4 years old. What have you started?
Oh, Christopher Bell is taking the lead. What a finish! He's done it again. It's driven to victory again. How about that? That check is for $1 million.
When every mile matters, where will your journey take you?
Here's what we'll say about the road.
Hocevar is back in 8th.
Ford is synonymous with desert racing. You gotta keep pushing. The desert's not gonna let up. It sure isn't paved. It's a challenge just to finish.
But yeah, now Brad Keselowski, Tyler Reddick, Austin Dillon are all out. So they join Connor Zilish.
Nothing given, everything earned. What does that even mean?
Oh, we're in trouble. Big accident.
It means fighting for space while fighting for your place in the moment and for history. If you want pressure, you're inches, seconds apart.
Suarez is around Larson for second.
Defiantly unapologetic, authentically Nascar.
laps to go, stage 2 in Michigan. You're watching the Cup Series on Prime, presented by Ram Trucks. Chase Elliott leads. Daniel Suarez up to second in front of Kyle Larson. Eric Jones, Christopher Bell in the top 5. You look at the top 10. A lot of drivers have faced some kind of a problem here today, but putting themselves in the game. Let's get a report from pit road. We start with Kim.
Yeah, leader Chase Elliott, currently P1. And I talked to crew chief Alan Gustafson, and he said, look, after yesterday, we feel like we were the best car behind the 45. Well, the 45 out of the race right now. And I asked, so how do you capitalize on having a good car? And Alan said, the goal is to push Chase to take risk. And I said, well, how do you do that? He said, making your driver the weak link is what motivates them. And this is a philosophy Alan has had for a very long time, even before Chase. He said, if the car is strong, if the pit crew is outstanding, if they're making good race calls, and it forces Chase to step up, we are seeing that here today, Trevor.
Yeah, Ken, taking a look at that leaderboard, the 7 has crept his way up there with that poor tire call they made at the last pit stop. I know it was forever ago, but they are the ones that are taking advantage of that call the most here with that speed. Think about Daniel Suarez back to Charlotte with that two-tire call that got him the win and the momentum that carried him in the
Yeah, Eric Jones might pass Larson before the end of the stage.
Yeah, Ryan Sparks. I've had a lot of conversations since that big Charlotte win with the crew chief of the 7, and he, much like how Kim reported on Allen, he's like, we just believe in our driver. I keep making the team better. We know that Daniel can get it done. Speaking of getting it done, the 11 of Denny Hamlin is driven up to the back of this. Great racing, a little bit of a mess, but great racing right in front of him now, the 35.
Yeah, pretty impressive. Bubba Wallace starting to fall back through the pack here, fall back into the backside of the top 10, talking about a loose race car. And most far has been able to gain a few spots.
Hamlin's in 12th.
All the way up to 6, so there's 4 Chevrolets in the top 6. This is not the storyline that I thought we would see today. You know, Toyota's been really good over the last several weeks, all year really. But it looks like HMS is closing the gap. I know Reddick's crashed out of the race, but I believe the Chevrolets are starting to figure it out a little bit more each and every week. And then Ford's, quite frankly, did not show up in practice at all. No one was fast, no one was happy. But as we get deeper and deeper into the run here, and this racetrack changes, 22 Logano, Zane Smith, doing a lot of good work here.
Third straight week that Logano has been productive when you talk about climbing through the Chase standings. And as we ride right now, he finds himself above that cut line and looking for another spot here. Racing Bubba Wallace, another Ford, Zane Smith right there with him. 7 laps to go in the stage.
Really good corner exit by Zane in that 38. Thought he was going to look left on the 22, but he almost pushed the 22 away, and the 22 got that draft off the 23 down the backstretch.
And Denny's trying to figure out how to put himself in a good spot as well to try to get leapfrog off.
Yeah, no, Bubba's falling back out of the top, or he's in the top, in 8th place, sorry.
Stage so he can work on the balance of this car.
But Logano's passed him now for 9th.
That's going to get the 22 clear.
He's going to give the 11 a good shot, though. If he can get it turned down the hill without losing the nose of the race car, the 11 should have a run. And 38 might get by. He's going to squeeze right in front.
And Jones is around Larson for 3rd.
Didn't like that.
Hamlin was looking outside. Bubba goes back to the inside.
38 a little bit loose, top of the racetrack. What's Denny do here? He's going to get down here. He can take 3 wide.
He does.
He's the one.
Hamlin on the comeback trail again. Gets Bubba, gets Zane. We'll see if he can complete it as they race off of turn 2. 5 to go in the stage. Outside.
5 laps to go in stage 2.
Strong. Hamlin hanging inside.
So it looked like Zane was going to fly right around Denny, but Denny got to the quarter panel and made that 38 super tight. So the 38.
Zane Smith and Denny side by side. Here goes Bubba.
He can't complete the pass around the top.
And Eric Jones passing Suarez for 2nd.
Turn 3 and 4, just super smart of Denny. Even though the 38 had the high line momentum, Denny stopped that car in his tracks when he got
Clears
to
him.
the quarter panel and made him really, really tight.
I'd say his average running position, stage 1 for Denny Hamlin was like 28. When they continued to fight,
gained some track position, had the spin, but he's really starting to show now what he's got in position for stage points. 4 to go, second run of the day.
We talk about Michigan-born winners. Brad Keselowski, no, maybe Carson Kosovar. Eric Jones at the 43 says, what about me? He has driven by the 7 of Suarez up to second. Legacy continues to show improvements. Here he is running second. John Hunter Nemechek kind of had an up and down day. He's back at 30th now, and he was kind of part of that big ricochet wreck on the front stretch. Not sure how much damage the 42 had.
That's how we started our day, talking about Eric Jones and the big send-off on NASCAR Live, coming from Byron, Michigan, his hometown, 90 minutes away. Done such a good job giving back to the community, Jones has. And boy, this would be a special opportunity for him, and it's no fluke. They've been really good, as we talked about in recent weeks.
He's a tenth and a half quicker than Chase that last lap. Chase in a little bit of traffic right there, trying to get around a lap car.
2 to go on the stage.
Wow, it's a really, really good lap by Jones there. 38.37. Chase Elliott at 38.90.
I don't think Jones will catch Elliott.
If Jones can get by this lap
No, he's
car.
past the lap car, maybe. I still don't think so.
Lean and in a hurry. I don't think he's got enough time to be able to get up there and steal the stage win, but I think Jones has got the best car on the racetrack right now.
4 tires compared to Chase Elliott's 2. You have to ask yourself, is that an advantage? Do you have to start looking at that in that final stage?
Trevor talked about the fact that
All right, final lap of the stage.
in this group right now, riding in third. Also
Elliott with a 0.43 second lead.
67, final lap of the stage. Chase Elliott in front of Eric Jones. And Chase Suarez right there in third.
Yeah, I don't think Jones is going to catch him.
Chase could be nursing just some really, really worn right side tires home here. The final few corners. Could explain the loss of speed as he's another 3/10 slower that lap. Now the 9 is just gingerly getting down into the corner there.
Yeah. I don't want to put a lot of wheel to it.
And Chase Elliott is going to come around on the front stretch. And Chase Elliott is going to win stage 2 at Michigan International Speedway in Brooklyn, Michigan.
Also got a stage win. Stage 2 at Texas went on to win the race.
Chase is making the most of it. That's 17 stage points earned today. Sitting third in the standings. Could be a very valuable game for the NASCAR.
Denny Hamlin gets stage points.
So it was a 17-minute and 58-second green flag run.
Ending stage 2. When we come
To end the stage, I'm going to go outside and smoke. I'll be back for the start of the final stage.
Every journey toward racing excellence begins the same way, with preparation. Practice is about consistency, because mastery isn't about where you start, it's about how you train. Feel the road, own the race. Logitech G wheels and pedals available now on Amazon.
Zepbound, watch this. Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off. Watch this. And data shows that people taking Zepbound lost up to 48 pounds. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if allergic to it or if you or someone in your family had MTC or MEN2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Ask your doctor about Zepbound. Zepbound, watch this.
Did you know salsa was invented when Puerto Ricans took Cuban rhythms to New York? Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu was born when the Japanese took judo to Brazil. When North African frying traditions met Spanish dough, Spain made the churro. After Jamaicans took their sound systems to the UK, the world got punk. And this is what the world gets when 48 nations meet to play one beautiful game.
Mom, I got it. Life is but a dream.
fast. That's why we're giving you our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
The spider is here to save us from the madness. The man with the mask and the goggles. It's the best man.
Nascar on Prime is brought to you by Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Arby's, we have the meats. And by Logitech G, official wheel and pedal of eNASCAR. Stage 1, Stage 2 complete in Michigan. Chase Elliott, you talked about it going to break. 17 stage points, having a good afternoon. Same for Hocevar. Kyle Larson, double-digit day.
Inspired, just 77-7. Like 2 cars on this list every week. I think I gotta just change my expectations, I'll be honest. I think I need to forget what I remember from this organization, forget what they've come from in the last 3 or 4 years. They're on the scene. I know they're gonna continue to try to improve, but they're here.
8th and 9th in the standings as we run. They've improved their position here today with their stage points.
I'm assuming 4 tires for everybody. How much fuel do they need? How much will they take will be a deciding factor. Kim.
Eric Jones had a slow stop last time around, so we'll pay close attention. Last time the rear tire got caught. 4 fresh tires and fuel. No issues with the race car. He said pretty good. Chase Elliott, middle of your screen. Same as the start of the race. Just a laziness with the front end. Trevor.
Daniel Suarez had a radio issue throughout most of the race. Really hard to hear him over that for his crew chief, but they're going 4 tires of fuel here, 1 can, and he said he had a small vibration. They didn't pick that up. Thought it might have been cords on the tires.
To get track position, you want to keep it. Chase Elliott wins the race off. Byron +3 behind him. Suarez, Busher, Bell, the top 5. Final stage on the way from Michigan.
Just like that.
For the 17th time,
That's how you become the legend of the woods, with battery life for days, from the processor your PC wishes it had.
I suddenly realized that I was no longer shiny, conscious, and I was in a different dimension. Just going.
Mountain Dew was established in 1948. It's been a good time for a long time. American original. Tasting great since 48.
But Ryan, it's my understanding that you no longer work for the CIA. That's my understanding too.
Civilian my ass. Jack Ryan, Ghost War, rated R, now streaming on Prime Video.
I'm back. Getting ready for the start of the final stage.
Here at Michigan. Guys, we saw the big one in stage 2, lap 83. Let's take you back. Martin, is this the responsibility here on the 77 of Hocevar?
Yeah, I mean, clearly he had some momentum coming to the 42, and the last second maybe try to turn left, but you know, obviously in that situation, you got to just check up and try not to turn the guy around.
Well, we're here at a 2-mile racetrack, but at the end of the day, those restarts are a game of inches because if he misjudges it by 4 inches. That's getting a couple rows of a run, gets some spots, or wiping out 12 cars. So just a slight misjudgment there, but that's how small these instances are between hero or zero.
It changes the complexity of the race as well, with two of the strongest cars, Martin, taken out. Tyler Reddick suffering his first DNF of the season. Toyota teammate Ty Gibbs as well.
Yeah, for sure. A tough spot for those guys. Ty was looking really strong, had an incident on pit road, and then that. And then Tyler, of course, like you said, his car was really strong as well, and he was looking good.
So who does this fall in the hands of, Corey, if you have to predict entering this final stage?
Well, of course, if you're Hendrick, you got to be sitting there licking your chops like, finally, somebody wiped out all these Toyotas so we can have a shot at the win here. And we're looking at all Hendrick front rows, so maybe they can control and get in victory lane here in Michigan.
We have a long way to go. So I'm not predicting anything, but Chevrolet AA has not won here since 2017 with Kyle Larson, HMS since 2014 with Jeff Gordon. So you know some of these HMS guys would love to get it done. Mr. Hendrick is in attendance here at Michigan today.
Yeah, Danielle, a lot of drivers have ended long winless streaks here, but an opportunity for manufacturer and team at Hendrick Motorsports, no doubt, on the line. And a couple of things to clean up here in this cycle. Todd Gilliland got the free pass. 97 Shane Van Gisbergen was speeding, and multiple pit stops for Chase Briscoe. 19 has been fighting some issues.
They have closer to the front. I know he's complained about the bounce on that race car all day being loose. It's going to drive better and better as you get closer toward the front of the field. Christopher Bell as well in the 20. Can Jones continue to be a threat? Go up there and grab a win.
William Byron, another driver qualified inside the top 10. Had to go to the rear, led 98 laps here a year ago. Twice he's been a runner-up in this race.
He's lost some spots there. Bad moment in the race. He'll be moving forward on pit road from here on out.
He's 13th prior to the choose. Front row.
All right. Here we
go.
go.
Final stage.
Back green, 74 laps to go. I'm not Sammy's son. I am, I guess, Sammy himself. I am Sam. My father's name is Thomas.
Chase Elliott away with the lead. Bell slides to second. Byron back to third.
Suarez and Hamilton side by side for fifth. Suarez going to take the spot away from Denny.
7 strong today. Handful of stage points. Great track position. In position once again. Third straight week they have made a major splash. And there's Hocevar trying to make up for lost time on the restart.
Elliott's pulled away with the lead, but Bell, Byron on second and third side by side. No. Bell has second.
Larson got some bad air right there. He's going to lose a spot to Denny Hamlin.
Hamlin up to fourth.
Hamlin continues the rally. Put him into fourth.
He's just made a few good
Everybody
decisions.
still has to pit.
Balance that car better, but he's made a few good decisions on where to be, where to place that car.
Probably around lap 160.
He's not going to be able to get that done. Suarez back there getting tight on the inside of Larson. Here comes Jones to the inside of Suarez for position.
Yeah, the pit exchange not good for Eric Jones. But he's working his way back toward the top 5. Barry Wallace there as well.
Jones buried it down into 3 to try to commit. Clear, the 7 can't do it. They're side by side down the front straightaway. Wallace with a run here. What's he going to do? I think he's probably going to stay right here. Oh no, 3 wide. A little bit late.
If he doesn't, you know Hocevar's going to give it a shot.
It was a late move, and he knew it. And he got down to the corner and just said, all right, this isn't going to work here. I'm going to lose a spot here.
Thought he had the momentum. The move cost him some momentum. And as you said, it cost him a spot. Hocevar takes advantage from 13th to 8th for driver 77. And
Way up the
here's
racetrack. Yeah, the 23, that corner did not look good either. Wonder if he has some sort of issue, or that was straight up the racetrack into turn 3. to the inside of Christopher Bell here. 24 car looked good in practice. Hasn't had a lot of good weekends, good things to smile about. But they came to this racetrack knowing they dominated this race last year, had led a lot of laps. Come from the back of the field, finally up at the top three. Finally able to see, as he said in the pre-race, what kind of race car he's got. How does he compare against the guys that are up here racing at the front of the field? Looking pretty good right here.
So yeah, Bell about a third of a second behind the leader.
So there will be
Byron about 4/10 of a second.
That has been a challenge today.
Down on the bottom of the racetrack.
Hamlin's about a second behind.
The car turns a little bit better when you get on that flat part of the low groove. A little bit of a progressive banking in this racetrack, especially in 1 and 2.
See what this top speed looks like right in the toe. I think he's going to easily break through 200 miles an hour. We're going to see 2.0 something. Oh yeah, look at this.
Wow, the 204 into the corner.
That's what the draft does. He does a nice job of kind of getting below the
R.I.P. Kyle Busch, man.
Now right back in line.
My hero.
Speed, 185 is the slowest.
My legend.
That's more impressive.
My childhood hero, my lifelong hero.
203. This car is very draggy.
Been my hero ever since I was 7 years old. Literally most of my life.
You see this massive top speed.
I love though what you did on NASCAR Live, Steve.
He still is.
Explaining the dirty air and the role that it plays, the advantages and
Fancy version of Jeff Gordon, Jeffrey Goriadano.
Yeah, because it's two things. You're looking for clean air, but you're also entering the corner 5 miles an hour faster than you were when you get the draft. That makes those front tires
Go Angels. Well, the Angels are the worst team in the MLB. I was actually talking about them earlier. Not even lying.
Look at the gains on the 9 down the back straightaway. Now down here, bottom of the racetrack. Surprised to not see him way up top of the racetrack down here to kind of try.
They are leading the Dodgers though, which is surprising. 4-1.
Because he's losing ground to Chase Elliott. But I really
in the
love
bottom of the
what
fourth.
I saw from Christopher Bell in turn 1 and 2. Not a lot of cars have been up in that top groove right there. There's a good amount of speed up there if your car's comfortable enough to run there. We saw earlier in the race, if you go to the right side of the following car, you're going to be freer. It's a little bit looser. But if your car's comfortable enough, you can make a ton of speed running the top line of the racetrack.
Couple of Fords here. Logano, Buscher. Chastain so quiet today. They fought that number 1, but he's in the top 15. So is Noah Gragson. At least he was. Ryan Blaney able to sneak through for Team Penske. Quiet day for Blaney. He won here in 2021. Chase Elliott leads right now.
Introducing Subway's new Fresh Value Menu. 15 different protein pack choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
Don't mind if I do.
Don't worry, Brad. The half bar is in good hands.
Nice ride.
Thanks. I stole it.
New customers save $200 when you add 2 lines. Call or visit Consumer Cellular.
Our roots are in racing. But what was banned from the circuit has only gotten better. Airlift Load Lifter air suspension kits provide up to 7,500 pounds of load leveling capacity, and our onboard compressor systems make adjustments easy, giving you the edge when towing and hauling. Shop Airlift suspension kits on race day for your car, truck, or
Bell is trying to catch Elliott. I think he will end up catching him. Just don't know how soon.
Jack Links presents.
Actually, he's right there. Still not right there.
There's nothing like a great duo. 2 flavors, 1 bag. Jack Links Duos.
And there it was, the first great American yag, echoing like a sonic boom across history. This country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby. Something to say? Say it. Something to prove? Prove it.
Don't worry, Jeff. Sam streams the Boston Red Sox, and they are much better. Yeah, you're right. Not sure why he doesn't stream. Well, they're not really my, like... Because I still consider home kind of like New England, you know? Yeah, I live in New York, but New England feels more home. Vermont feels more homey.
Small towns and big cities, short tracks, super speedways, road courses, and a naval base. Build a track, we'll race it. Make it difficult, we'll find a way.
Back in Michigan, we do our FanDuel race check with 60 laps to go.
Well, throw a blanket over the top four and throw a blanket over them in the odds for good reason. I mean, I think the 20's a smidge better than the 9 right now, but the 24, William Byron right there in third's looking well, and Denny is back in the picture. Well, all 4 of those cars, I think, have car enough to win the race.
60 laps to go.
Yeah, Christopher Bell in that second position. Remember, Corey talked about the creativity Bell's story in the truck race during NASCAR Countdown Live. Just things that he learned. Adam Stevens, his crew chief, was very complimentary and identified that as one of Christopher's strengths, his ability and willingness to search around. He's done that today. Before the last stop, he was loose everywhere, quiet during this run, followed by Byron running in that third position. And it's been a tough go for this team, but what has been their strength is remaining optimistic. Crew chief Rudy Buell telling me, look, if we can execute today, we feel like we have the car and the speed to beat top 5. They are showing that right now. Byron currently in that third position, Trevor.
And what looked like it was going to be a disaster for Denny Hamlin with that spin at lap 83 turned into a really positive moment. They came down pit road at lap 86 to get 4 tires.
Caution.
They were able to take advantage of that on the next pit stop.
Oh, it's Zane Smith into the wall. That's Dom's guy. Dom's money guy.
Never finished outside the top 10 here, came in with lots of momentum.
So it was a 9-minute and 58-second green flag run.
Into turn 1.
Yeah, I think that's what you're going to see.
His teammate had a left rear tire go down as well. Gilliland earlier in the race.
Take a look here. Top of your screen, you see Zabe kind of by himself. And wrecking into the corner.
This is over 23 car above Wallace. Zane was running 9th. I think he was bottom.
Yeah, Zane Smith was running in 9th place. Spun out and backed into the
Even if
wall.
it wasn't completely flat, it had lost enough air to make the thing bottom out and spark a little bit.
A lot of guys have been able to get enough of a warning on the straightaway to understand what was going on, whereas it doesn't look like Zane had that fortune.
Got his first career win in the Craftsman Truck Series right here in Michigan. He's trying to become the 3rd driver to do it at NASCAR's top level today, but unfortunately they're going to end with some disappointment. Eric Jones 5th right now.
All right, well, another little predicament here. We're about 4 laps outside the fuel window here, so of course I'll get a little messy.
Well, I can assure you it's going to get a little messy because this is one of those things that you have to come. You have no choice. When the leaders come to pit road, you have to come as well. So this is going to bring the whole field down to pit road. We're going to see how much fuel they need to be full because everyone is going to want to leave full.
They're still not good to go to the end.
That gets them 1 lap closer to the window. And then it's going to be just a game of race really hard for a restart, get yourself in a position, and then try to save enough to get to the finish. Now, with the rash of yellows we've seen, maybe we'll have enough yellows and none of this will be an issue, but I think at this point, you just have to believe this could be your final stop of the day.
You know, season ranks for pit crews, big to monitor here is either look to grab or maintain some track position on what will be a really big cycle of stops.
It's much like the first stop. Watch your favorite driver's pit stop and really watch the fuel man. It comes down to, is it going to be 1 can, 2 cans? Is the jack man watching the fuel guy? Is he looking for that nod from the fuel man to assure it's
Breathalyzer time.
Before the left side tires are finished, Corey LaJoy, one of his kings, was the fuelers, much like we see here on pit road. And when he said negative plug time, what does he mean? He means they engage the fuel can before the car even stops. Below zero. Like he is dumping gas as the car is coming to a stop. The best guys on pit road can pull that off. And that half a second or 0.3 of a second, that can be the difference of this entire pit stop right here. And that dump can
0.052. I don't believe that. I think I'm more drunk than that.
no problem with that. It would be a bit of a struggle for Dale and I to get that up over our shoulders to chase a car down.
There would be a NASCAR penalty for too many men over the wall because I fell over with the fuel can. That's what would happen there.
I tell you, if I had to head to the second can, we'd all just lay down in the pit stall. It'd be a total mess.
You know, you said it yesterday, though, beginning of practice. It takes the magical mix.
Yes.
You got to have it all. So many details. I's dotted, T's crossed, if you're going to win at this place. Pit road is open. Here they come, Kim.
And for the 24 of William Byron, top of your screen, starting to get loose, needed a little more on the long run. The call, though, right side tires only and fuel. Chase Elliott down there. The middle 4 and fuel was the call. You see William Byron waiting on that fuel, and then Christopher Bell at the bottom. Needed it to be a little bit tighter, but said, guys, leave it alone as they wait on fuel, Trevor.
Hamlin started this race really free and stuck in traffic, but Chris Gale's made some great changes to get their team dialed in. The call is go on the jack here, guys.
4 tires for Hamlin. Got that number 1 pit stall after winning the pole yesterday. William Byron 2 tires. Same for Bell.
Hamlin lost 2 spots there.
Chastain.
Elliott lost 4.
Logano also getting 2 tires there. We'll reset the running order when we come back. Caution number 9 for Zane Smith.
How did I get here? Shooting all the action despite vision loss from wet AMD. It started when Vabysmo opened up my world. I was worried when I started to lose my sight, but my doctor recommended Vabysmo. Vabysmo is different. It's the only treatment thought to block 2 causes of wet AMD.
Max fuel save, Dunny is told.
Doing what I love, knowing that Vabysmo improves.
Said he trying to make this on this. Doubt that'll happen.
There's a chance for up to 4 months between treatments.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection, active eye swelling, or are allergic to it. Vabysmo could cause eye infection, retinal detachment, temporary increase in eye pressure, and uncommon risk of heart attack.
Now you're glad you passed on Zane Smith for fantasy, yeah.
Report changes to vision or eye pain to your doctor or retina specialist right away.
Now, I'm bringing it all into focus. Open up your world with Vabysmo.
Trust the #1 prescribed FDA-approved treatment for wet AMD and diabetic macular edema. Ask your retina specialist about Vabysmo.
Chevy Silverado drivers will do a lot in the next 5 years. For their families, for their communities. But here's one thing they won't do. Pay interest on their new truck. Just announced. For a limited time, get 0% financing for 5 years on all 2026 Silverado 1500 models. Take on new adventures. Make new memories. And leave the interest behind. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Military, veterans, first responders, different uniforms, different front lines, same sacrifice. At Camping World, we're standing behind the people who stand up for us. Year-round support for the USO. Exclusive discounts on new RVs and accessories for service members and local heroes. And every single month, we're giving one hero a brand new RV on us. Our flags are big. Our commitment is big.
Oh, jeez, Jaden.
America's RV.
It's a wild quote.
That's just the way you make me feel. That's just the way you make me feel.
Got 55 laps to go here from Michigan International Speedway in Brooklyn, Michigan. The 2-mile oval in the Irish Hills of Michigan. JJ Yaley for the win. Yeah, he's in the lead right now. It's actually pouring down rain, so
Aero coverage today.
we can end it right here. JJ Yaley gets his first win.
Built for the street. And now we do our credit one bank ones to watch. Lead us off, Steve.
Yeah, the 9 of Chase Elliott's led 67 laps today. He's never won here at Michigan, but 3 runner-ups. I was trying to short the poor guy. Second place finish. 3 runner-ups, a couple wins already in 2026. He's won the earliest he ever has in his career. he would love to get
Yeah.
Mr. Hendrick.
Most beautiful weather we've seen at this track in like 5 years, but yep, there's a lightning strike.
Been running well today, sitting there in 10th
Starting to
now,
pour because
trying to get a win.
JJ Yaley's leading.
Jimmy's trying to rebuild this program, trying to improve it. It seems to be taking the correct path toward what they want to achieve. He's sitting right now, as we run, 19th in points, only 24 points out of the playoffs or out of the chase. Can you imagine this team actually putting together enough of a run to be able to get into the chase? Incredible day so far, having 9 points in the stages, and looking forward.
I'm going to go with Christopher Bell, runner-up the last couple of weeks. Bell, though, despite the fact he's never been in the top 10 at Michigan, has had a wonderful day coming from the rear. And you think about the position they're in here. I mean, this is a team that is motivated, got a shot to get their first win in 2026. I'm going driver 20.
Big cat and mouse game getting ready to be played here as well. They are going to race for all their worth on this restart. But it is somewhere between 1 and 4 laps short of anybody who stayed in front of their fuel. There's a few cars that have got behind. I think the one at Chastain is one of those cars. The 22 of Logano also. I think they're a little bit shorter on fuel than everyone else because of their pit strategy today. So I say that because once you kind of settle in, who can be efficient while not giving up spots?
All right.
Big restart coming here. And it's going to happen with 53 laps to go.
53 to go.
Byron Bell on the front row.
Who's going to win it?
Elliott, first guy on 4 tires inside.
Green flags in the air. 53 laps to go from Michigan International Speedway in Brooklyn, Michigan.
International Speedway.
Bell and Byron side by side on the front. Byron's pulling away with the push from his teammate Chase Elliott.
Off into turn 1. Look at Larson getting with it as well. Another driver that got 4 tires in that inside.
Bell back on the outside of Elliott here.
Really didn't help his teammate out.
Trying to make a move coming down the backstretch. He
A
will.
little cleaner air through turns 1 and 2. It allows the 20 to get back to the outside, so they're side by side for second.
Coming to the corner, it's not going to stick as Elliott still side by side with Bell. Oh, trouble! Oh, man! What a hard hit! That was a hard crash. My God. Oh, my Jesus.
10th yellow of the day.
Jesus fucking Christ. That was a hard fucking hit. Is it? That might be the most fucked up, like, just from a hit I've seen on the next gen.
On the 20.
That's crazy.
What a great sight. See this guy get out of the car.
That was a 38-second green flag run. Fluid is leaking. That's probably going to stop the race.
Part of it hit a long time.
Chase getting out as well.
The impact of that 20 car was insane. It looked real. What a great sight. Just to get out and talking.
That was crazy. That was a crazy hit.
Racing side by side down into turn 3.
Both cars are absolutely destroyed.
Chase has a little bit of a bobble of bit.
Bam! Oh my God. Huge hit for Bell and Elliott.
Gets a little bit loose underneath the 20 and correcting the car, makes contact. It sends Christopher Bell hard into the outside wall.
There's a fire in Bell's car.
Just a violent hit for both drivers.
Look at that safer bearing. And it moves 50% of the way to that outside wall. And I want to give NASCAR a ton of credit. All the safety inside the cars, the headrests.
Bell out and okay is just super good to see.
And what an exchange.
That was terrifying. Red flag is going to come out.
Harder than that. And our drivers get out and walk away because of all of the research and development.
Yeah, so much safety.
Years of hard work by countless
Shit.
individuals to make the race cars safer, the walls safer.
Might need some safer barrier repairs.
that's violent. It just takes your breath away just watching. NASCAR's done a ton of work on these cars to allow them to absorb those type of impacts. The drivers were heavily involved in pushing for that.
Watch this deflection with this 20 car head. Watch the wall right here. Look at this. Let me try to see if I can get this. I mean, look at this. Just the impact. That thing is moved 50% of the way. Those are foam blocks. The wall that the drivers hit is a steel.
Red flag is coming out.
Steel.
Just waiting for everybody to stop.
Square tubing, for lack of a better term. The pieces you can see between that and the outside wall, the original outside wall, are styrofoam blocks, energy absorption blocks. And I mean, look at this. I mean, look at the damage to that piece of steel right there. There's more. Man, I haven't seen.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage to that.
Possibly we'll be preparing.
Red flag. So red flag is out at 5:50 here.
The other thing I would say too is that unfortunately is the ultimate test and data point for NASCAR, and they will learn so much from this incident. They will take this incident and all of they have technology on board to measure the G-forces and all the things that the drivers go through and the car goes through, and even more will be learned from what we just saw today.
See the graphic, 10 cautions today, ties the track record. And that caution is now
The wall's
turned
fucked,
red
yeah.
as we repair the wall.
No, that wall is fucked. That might do, yeah.
For Christopher Bell.
There's a lot of liquid there. This could take a few minutes. When I say a few, I mean more than a few. This could take a bunch of minutes. This could take a bunch of minutes, yeah.
This is Arby's quarter-pound pulled pork and chopped brisket. Both are smoked slow for up to
51 laps
hours.
to go here
Tender,
at
juicy
Michigan
barbecue like
International
this
Speedway.
isn't magic, although there is a lot of smoke involved.
Got some repairs to do to that safer barrier. Yeah, that could take a bit.
I'm here.
I'll be right back.
A few bunches of minutes, yeah.
Come, sit. Let's go home. Charlie, stop. Charlie, what are you doing? Charlie, will you stop that? Charlie, are you crazy? Silly dog. No more treats for you.
Sorry, where were we?
You crazy dog.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness. The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. You gotta keep pushing. The desert's not gonna let up. It sure isn't paved. It's a challenge just to finish.
Man, that wall is fucked. Yeah, that could take a bit. Cause I mean, when Blaney hit the wall at Daytona, it wasn't that fucked, right? Like, remember they had to do some repairs to it.
Got crispier with the big crispy chicken sandwich that's way bigger than McDonald's McCrispy. Huh,
I mean,
Chili's
that was
been out here
hard
dominating fast
fucking
food
hit.
again. Yeah, that tracks. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
You turn my runway into a racetrack.
Your best guy's against mine. You want to fix the runway?
Good morning,
See you, my review.
And now we do our all-day value presented by IHOP.
Research and development and safety.
Dude, I don't even know how they're gonna.
It's an ongoing quest to make these race cars and driving race cars safer. NASCAR's done a ton of work over the
They're
last
still trying to push it.
75 years.
Oh, they're gonna use that machine there. That's like kind of like a,
Decades, and you can't stop.
almost like a
You can't
sideways
stop. You can't
hydraulic.
rest.
Or they're gonna use a hydraulic machine to try to push it back.
All of the technology and things that we've learned, you have to keep looking at it, saying, is it as good as it can be? And where are we still weak, or where are we still problematic? And
My guess is they're going to try to push it with that hydraulic thing, and then it's going to break.
Situations.
But they got more backup safer barriers.
Handle these crashes. We're always going to be trying to make it better for them. And I'm so thankful for all the work that's been done. Because I don't think you'll see a car hit a wall at a worse angle at a harder, faster impact than right there. And then Christopher Bell was able to drop the window net and climb out.
It's remarkable. It's not going to surprise me if NASCAR takes that one back to the R&D Center. They do that at times with big impacts. Nothing. This is great racing, hard racing. And the 9 goes for a big loose moment. Nobody corrects. There's just nowhere to go except for into the 20. And I'll tell you that moment between the two drivers standing there, you can see how hard of competitors they are. But Chase obviously knew how severe that wreck was.
Here's Bell's view. Oh my God, dude. That's crazy. That's a crazy hit. Yeah. I mean, he walked out fine, but hopefully he doesn't have like a concussion or anything. That was terrible.
And all that's been done over the years at these racetracks, and it makes me think of Dr. Dean Sicking, the inventor of the safer barrier, who last year, 2025, went into the NASCAR Hall of Fame as a landmark award recipient. And I remember interviewing him, and just incredibly humble.
Was he texting and racing? He might have been.
To his team, but no doubt, you think about the foundation of what they've done and the difference it's made, just remarkable.
The other thing too that is difficult. All the other drivers that were a witness to that, right? And they saw that crash and that impact. And they know better than any of us really.
Yeah, I don't even know what they're doing right now. Are they trying to strip parts of the wall away to make it easier to? Yeah, I mean, this is going to take a bit.
Get out of his car under his own power. But they now, all of these drivers, particularly those ones up front that were right there around this accident, have to compartmentalize.
Maybe there was a spider on his wheel. Honestly, that's how he wrecked. Is like he just saw a giant fucking tarantula.
And now they
Yeah,
have to
go like hitting 1 o'clock on his steering wheel.
to put myself in that situation.
Freak the fuck out.
It's incredible. I think we kind of forget about that sometimes because we humanize them, but they have to ignore a lot of trauma and a lot of dangers and fears to go out there and risk their lives and take chances that a lot of us aren't willing to take. And that's another thing the rest of the field's having to do at this moment.
We do lose sight in sports of the human element because so many times we see athletes, in this case drivers, as superhuman. And I've thought about that many times in other sports, Dale, when you have a major injury and you watch, one of your teammates that's, carted off the field, and you have to regroup, compartmentalize, and focus on the task at hand. But we can never understand or appreciate watching what that's like for you guys as athletes to try to put that in the rearview mirror, knowing these are many times your friends that you spend a lot of time with away from the racetrack, and you're concerned for their well-being.
Absolutely.
Let's go to Kim.
Chase Elliott out of the care
Here's
center.
Chase Elliott.
Really hard hit. First, are you okay? And then walk me through what happened.
Yeah, I'm fine. Totally my fault. I feel really bad for Bell, and just taking him out. I was just trying to run in the bottom and kind of make use of our fresh tires and try and at least get to second. I was hoping, or hopefully even stay side by side with him. But yeah, got in there, got free, and thought I was going to spin, and was kind of committing to spinning out. And as soon as I started to commit to spinning, it just hooked up and hooked to right, and unfortunately, sent Christopher in the wall super hard, and me shortly there behind. So yeah, just racing really hard. I felt like that was kind of a turning point in the race. We needed to make something happen and stepped over the line again and paid for it.
We saw you console Christopher, and then you guys kind of console each other. What was the exchange?
I just told him I'm sorry. I mean, obviously it was not on purpose, but I knew that, you know, that was a big hit for both of us. I think he took the brunt of it, honestly, and probably 2 really big hits, and just, you know, I have a lot of respect for Bell. We always race each other with a lot of respect, I feel like, on track. And, not that you want that to happen to anyone, but, you know, certainly just, yeah, I knew it was a big one, and it was nothing intentional, just stepped over the line, and I'm glad he was all right.
Yeah, they walked to the ambulance together, pat each other on the back.
What are the positives you see in the gains the team has made?
Yeah, I mean, I thought we had a really solid day going. We just needed to finish off, you know, whatever was going to come next. I'm not sure, but, you know, was able to lead some laps and get a stage win in there, get some points. Just needed to finish it off. I don't know what the rest of the day was going to bring, like I said, but it was solid. Thought we were, you know, going to have a shot at it. Just needed to get there and find out, and we did.
Steve, you said before that restart that this was one where they were going to turn it up, and Chase basically said the same thing. Said he knew it was a moment he had to go, and he had to push a little bit harder than he had all day long, and he learned.
They're still going at that thing with the fucking. Why are you beating it with a hammer? You should be beating it with the hammer the other way.
The interesting thing about the sport is there will be times when you got to get down in the corner deeper than you ever have, and you hope that the car's got what you need. And he found himself in a bad spot there aerodynamically. Just fascinating to think about the commitment that those drivers try to make in a win and a spot's needed. A spot they know they got to get in that moment.
Pulling that safer barrier out. Oh no, they're putting the safer barrier back in. They're putting a new one in.
The impact was so big, it kind of sent a field of debris, so it's hard to see. But if you look really close at the roof of the 5, the antenna is kind of bent. I was reading some of the radio communication. They were wondering if they still had clear communication between the 5 and his team. So we went back and tried to figure out what it was. And men and women in the replay truck doing a great job. Check the side window up for the 20 car in the play. Right there. It's the roof of the 5 car. So it doesn't look like there's any heavy damage to the roof of the 5. I think the antenna's still there. It's just bent a little bit. But
damn.
You talked about the drivers
it bent the antenna
through and driving past that accident and seeing it. I mean, it's going to be.
Yeah, Ross does need a good finish.
You see a lot of wrecks. But you and I both up here, I think we lost our breath for a second. We're just watching out the window. I can't imagine what the guys are feeling who are going through there at speed. And now they get to go. And here's what's the craziest part: they're getting ready to go do it all over again, and they're not going to look or feel, or they're not going to be 1 mile an hour slower than this 20 car was the last time through that corner.
That 20 car is still on the track. They haven't even got the thing off the track yet, and there's still a lot of fluid.
The motion of that whole concept, that whole sequence. Can't imagine being behind the wheel of one of these race cars knowing you got to finish. You know, you got 50 laps to go. You got to go out there and try to make it happen.
Been an eventful day here at Michigan International Speedway. Our 10th caution leads to a red. That'll be just over 50 laps to go when we go racing again here in the Irish Hills.
At Burger King, you tell us what goes on the menu.
We want to know what you want.
I want all the jalapenos on my Whopper. 3 layers of juicy, creamy, crunchy jalapeno. Try the loaded jalapeno Whopper today.
I've doubted myself more times than I can count. Heard every opinion. Read every headline. But when you're surrounded by the right people, you learn it's about more than just racing. It's about why you're racing, who you're racing for. And when you realize that, you take control of your story.
I think they are trying to preserve it as much best they can so they can look over it. That's why they are. What do you mean look over it?
Tire inflator has one. It shatters industry stereotypes. As portable as the
Oh, they aren't trying to tow it so they don't damage it more, is what you're saying.
But that's not all.
Yeah, they got on the back of that thing. That thing's, yeah.
Powerful light.
I mean, that's a fucked up car.
Denvik's Motor X redefines your journey.
Ever since we hired Dale Jr. and I.
I mean, it took them about 15 minutes just to get that thing off the track, you know. Doing a little more.
Will you sign my pancakes?
Next stop for Nascar on Prime, Pocono. I've been looking forward to this one. Fire this thing up. Here we are, the tricky triangle. Tricky's an understatement. Naming the triangle ain't easy.
We're in the wall, Mark.
Oh my God. But it's working. Junior, ease up. This is fun thing. NASCAR.
I wonder what Kyle would have to say about all this.
Stream Pocono next Sunday.
That's a smart-ass comment.
Been a good weekend here in Michigan. Next
Yeah, I
week,
see, Jaden.
shifts to Pocono, Long Pond, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, next week I will be live for the O'Reilly race on Saturday at Pocono. I'll be right here, live for it on Saturday. But the Cup race on Sunday I will not be live for. Like I said, that's one of the 2 Cup races a year I'm not live for. That and that race in New Hampshire. Pocono, New Hampshire, I'm not live for. Because I'm at those races.
Why don't we dial up William Byron?
All right, let's see if we can get a hold of William here. William, this is Guys Booth. You got us?
Yeah, I got you.
Well, you had a pretty good car in practice. We talked about that this morning on the pre-race, and here you are at the front of the field. How's the balance of the car? Do you think you got enough to get the win?
Yeah, I mean, we've had a good weekend. Just kind of had to start there in the back, and the air back there is just really dirty and chaotic back there too. So yeah, just had to get some cleaner air. I feel like my balance is pretty good.
Kyle up in heaven probably like, I'm glad I don't have to take this. Yeah. You know, probably just like, I'm happy I don't have to sit in my car under a fucking long-ass red flag anymore.
Yeah, talking about finding
That's the shit you hate as a driver.
Explain that to us. You know, there's different lines to run through here, and traditionally it's been kind of narrow.
I mean, yeah, and the hard
This
hits,
track's
but
pretty wide today. Where's your car comfortable?
Yeah, I mean, it's really wide enough.
Kyle's probably watching this race right now thinking, those fucking idiots, they're still dealing with that bullshit. I'm up here in fucking paradise. Sipping mimosas. Yeah, mimosas is what it's called. Sipping mimosas in heaven. While these guys are sitting under the red flag.
And had 1 and 2 pretty figured out, so just got to figure out, for me, I got to figure out 3 and 4.
Yeah, cool, buddy. Well, we get going again here. Good luck. 50 laps to go. Hopefully you can get her to go.
Yeah, thanks, fellas. I say hi to Mom back home.
There you go.
Very smart dude there.
That's right.
That's right. Yeah, he's talked about Christopher Bell figuring out turn 1 and 2, and I think he's talking about how he was running that third groove, and there is some speed to be found at the top of the racetrack in 1 and 2, and I agree with him. We saw the same guy, Christopher Bell, who was finding that speed up there, not doing that in turn 3 and 4, and I'm curious as to why they wouldn't go to the third groove. If it's working one end, you tried it the other, but there's something about 3 and 4 that is unique and different, and it seems like it's a bit of a puzzle for all the drivers to figure out how to get through that part of the racetrack best. If the lead car is taking the preferred line, which is the center of the racetrack, the middle groove, you've got to find a way to get around, you know, the bottom or the top and make that work for your car.
The other thought is now this track is just set idle.
Yeah.
Are they really going back green with that thing?
What happens to it? What are you thinking?
They replaced the safer barrier, but that wall still doesn't look great. I don't know. Are they going to go back?
This next restart, this next phase of the race.
All right, we got a chance to talk to another driver, Hocevar, see if he's got something to say. Hey, Hocevar, it's the booth. You got us?
Yeah, I got you.
Man, you've had a wild race. I know you've kind of lost a little bit of track.
Hocevar is in 4th, and like I said, I think these guys still do probably have to pit again. It'll be really close.
Man, I hope so.
Well, there's a lot of guys that didn't pit under the last caution, right?
We'll just see how it shakes out, but I'll just gotta keep making the moves that I have. But everybody's gonna get.
Everybody put a lap 43.
Keep adapting and doing everything right. Just because I was good on last year restarts doesn't mean I'm gonna be good on the next.
Yeah, I think they'll all have to pit again.
I just gotta
really buckle down, but you know, I think it's no secret I want this one probably more than any of them. So I'm just glad I got a car, you know, as good as I do to have that shot. And my pit crew and everybody's been doing a really good job.
Speaking of restarts, we had quite an accident, and you were kind of involved in what went down. Can you recall or explain to us?
Hearing Dale Jr. talk about safety and the concern in his voice.
I don't even really remember what happened, other than just a stack up. But I just saw the wreck that happened ahead of me, and I just still. I mean, that looked like hard hit. So yeah, I just like right now. I like my car and everything. So Ziegler Group, Aaron Ziegler's in Greece right now. So I'd like to win just to give him a hard time that we can only win without him here.
All right, buddy, it's time to fire him up. Good luck going forward.
Thanks, Dale. Means a lot.
Pretty cool. I think about Hocevar, and he said this when he talked to Kim after qualifying yesterday. He said, I finished third in a truck race. I was second in qualifying. So he's kind of stair-stepping his way to this moment, being in position to win. Some ebbs and flows for him today.
Yeah.
It hasn't been easy. You talk about the accident, the restart, and his involvement earlier in the race, but here he is. Final portion of it, he's very much in position.
He made a lot of great moves on that last restart, and now he's back in position, striking distance to try to go up there and win the race. And considering who's around him, Chastain, Suarez, Byron, I think he's better than those cars once we get going. So good shot and a good opportunity for Carson Hocevar today.
Now we take a look at our burn bar.
All right, back under yellow.
Yeah, sitting on a red, you would think fuel shouldn't be at the top of our minds. But
So that was about a 21.5-minute green flag run.
They needed to get about 5.2 to 5.3 miles per gallon for this entire run.
Sorry, about a 20.5-minute green flag run.
5. The majority of them are under 5 with the hard racing.
Sorry, a 20.5-minute red flag, not a green flag run. I'm an idiot. A 20.5-minute red flag.
Under yellow, they can save enough and increase that average
I'm a
miles per
fucking
gallon
moron.
high enough to make it to the end of the race. Because what we have seen those restarts is you are going to be throttled down, burning gas. Will it get spread out enough to save some? We will see. Either way, though, still 51 to go. Soon to be 50 to go in this race as they cross the start finish this time by.
Red flag just over 20 minutes. And now back under caution. And ready for the fourth quarter of this race. Such an interesting collection of names. When you look at the top 10 in our pylon, so many different organizations, all the manufacturers are there.
You mentioned track sitting, but I like cars sit, tires, like everything always fires off different. Right here, pit road is open. I'm looking at the green light, so no takers in the front. Now I do believe this makes sense. If I'm a leader, I'm not pitting. 29 cars in the lead lap, but if I'm 20th on back, 22nd on back, I might come top off with gas, like trying to find an advantage. What's my advantage to the rest of the field? I don't think they have a whole lot of tires to use. I almost feel pretty good about it. There's Allmendingers. He's
Jaden.
Guys coming. So yeah, to your point.
Just a couple coming down. So we'll step aside, get the restart when we return. Byron, Suarez, Chastain, Larson, Hamlin, the top 5.
Listen up! Critics and audiences are raving about Masters of the Universe.
Jaden.
Masters delivers.
Oh, yeah.
It's a cosmic blast. And a Thursday, the first great blockbuster of the summer. Does it feel good? Masters of the Universe, PG-13, now playing in premium large formats in IMAX.
NASCAR fans, the time is now to turn your love of racing into free tickets, merchandise, VIP experiences, and much, much more. Rack up fan rewards points by watching races at home, playing fantasy, completing challenges, and visiting tracks. Then redeem your points for epic prizes. You earn the driver's seat. What are you waiting for?
Jaden.
Free NASCAR Fan Rewards loyalty program today at NASCAR.com/fanrewards.
Racing's everything I've ever known.
Kyle Larson is a two-time champion.
Memorial Day is the biggest race weekend of the year.
The Indy 500, the Coca-Cola 600.
That's quite a day. How many race car drivers don't have the courage to try and do both?
He's willing to push the limits.
Hello, Jaden. Who do you think wins this race at this point?
Expectations to win. I'm not scared of anything.
Got 49 laps to go.
It's one of the great scenes in NASCAR, Michigan International Speedway. Been a wild race here today.
Kyle Larson still.
90 minutes west of Detroit. I'm happy to tell you we're commercial free till the end. And if it goes green from now until the end, boy, there's going to be some anxious moments on those pit boxes in regard to the fuel gauge.
Are they not going to pit this time?
Standing behind the wheel.
Hope that they can make it to the end.
The racing is, you say it every week. You know, it looks crazy on the first start, and then the next start, and the next start. But these drivers seem to find a way as we get closer to the finish that the risk goes up. They put themselves in a position that they know are bad positions. But we heard Chase Elliott say he thought this was a moment in the race, an intersection where he had to push the issue.
The window of
If he
Christopher
let the
Bell hit
away,
Larson.
he
That's
might
crazy.
get side by side with him again. He felt like he knew that was the chance that his car could
Imagine
get
Larson
real
wins
or loose underneath the
after
20.
a
He's still
window
willing to
hit him.
take it at 190 miles an hour in the middle of a corner.
Yeah, you know that, you know, we could run this thing out to the finish, and
I mean, is this antenna still working?
easier on a restart when everybody's all packed together.
It's like bent.
So everybody's going to start taking big chances down into turn 1 and through turns 3 and 4 on this next restart and any other restart we have beyond this point. Knowing that once we start to get single file spread out, it's tough to pass when you're in the top 10. The top 10, the top 5, that's the best cars on the racetrack. It's hard to pass them. And so to believe that you're just going to...
Imagine what would have happened there if there was no safer barrier. Like, imagine that hit. Imagine what we'd be talking about right now if there was no safer barrier right there.
Well, you can, so...
Get a few thoughts from pit road. We start with Kim.
And for leader William driving that team, still not quite comfortable on where they are for fuel. They told William we're still about one caution away from feeling good. And remember, they ran out of fuel last year. In fact, I talked with crew chief Rudy Fugle about that and said, look, we were only about half a lap short last year, so that's something we're going to be really wary of. They had conversations about it, and the goal was to make sure Williams a little more partial throttle when he needs to be saving. So we'll see if we get that caution they need, Marty.
Boy, Kim, look who's sitting in third, Trackhouse Racing and Ross Chastain. Yes, the same Ross Chastain who barely stayed on the lead lap at the end of stage 1. Brandon McSwain with the call to go with 2 tires here. And Ross really kind of called it. He said, hey, listen, we've done such a good job of making the car better and the front end work. Let's try something. But because of those 2 tires, Trevor, they are short on fuel even with this caution.
Joey Logano has had a quiet but competitive day inside the top 10 most of the day. He is on 2 tires, much like Ross Chastain, but crew chief Paul Wolf has
been half an hour since that wreck happened.
More than good on fuel. He's asked him to just save a little bit extra in case there is overtime. Don't forget about that, guys, because this race has been crazy.
If there's one car I would like to understand the fuel mileage better than the entire field, it's this 22 of Logano. I feel like there's some weeks they make fuel in this car, and here they are once again feeling good about their fuel window. What a shock if the 22 could steal a win at Michigan.
HMS on the inside with Byron and Larson on the outside. Strange couple
Here we
of
go.
Suarez and Chastain. They don't always get along with each other, but they're going to need each other right here on this restart.
No doubt.
All right.
Teammates working together on the inside, old teammates on the outside. Will they
Back
work
green.
together? 47 laps to go. Byron, the control car, as we are once again racing at Michigan.
Great organization in the outside line, but the 5 and the 24 are together as well.
Bowman pulling out a line.
Denny to the top of the racetrack, trying
Here
to
comes
go
Denny.
wide around Chastain.
Hamlin making it happen in the 11.
And Suarez on the outside of Byron. Suarez coming for the lead.
2 for 1, maybe for Hamlin. Yes, he's up to third, side by side for the
Hamlin up to
lead.
third.
He's going to have a big run on the 2 that are side by side.
Hamlin with a huge run. Now Hocevar with a huge run.
77 sends it into the bottom.
And Suarez clears for the lead.
Outside for the top spot. Hamlin looking at the outside of Byron, checks in line.
Hocevar has to give up the outside to the 5. He's going to lose.
Oh, trouble.
Crash down the front straightaway. Multiple cars.
Multiple cars involved. Wow.
Several cars spinning to the grass.
Austin Hill. Josh Berry.
They look like a very traditional Michigan wreck as they exit turn 4 and kind of
Ty
push together
Dillon.
there. And someone didn't look clear.
Stenhouse, my money guy.
Collecting.
And Austin Hill around.
You know, when we got
And that Kyle Busch scheme.
it's almost like a full season.
SVG involved.
At least in the first half of the season, have been taking a little bit better.
It was about a 50-second green flag run.
That's going to knock them out of a race and have a bad point state. But in the last couple of weeks, it seems like there's just a lot of risk taking, a lot of gambling, a lot of drivers taking big moments.
Was that the big one?
Sometimes creating crashes,
I mean, I guess cars-wise it was, but the last one was kind of a big one.
Contact between the 71 to the rear bumper of the 47. Yeah. I thought he had caught him in the quarter panel when I was watching out the window, but that was directly in the rear bumper. Be interested to get Ricky Stenhouse's opinion of that, or if there's more to the story. Maybe it was a misjudgment. Maybe it was something we hadn't seen laps ago.
This is the track record for cautions at Michigan.
Very light touch. I almost want to say the 47 was a little loose before. Couldn't tell from that angle, but there was definite contact. I'm not saying
Bottom of 3 here.
Watch this.
Bottom of 3, top stack. Bottom of 3, direct it down. Check. Hold brake. Hold
Priest and Skater.
Hold brake. Roll straight, right top flat.
How about Priest? Hadn't finished off the lead lap all year. Crashed in the 600.
What just happened?
In Nashville, and in the middle of it again today at Michigan.
Hard hit for Stenhouse into the outside wall. This thing is going to look like a speedway race. Parts and pieces everywhere. Josh Berry, the 21 car. It has not been a great year for speed, but even other weeks, if there's a wreck, they somehow get caught up in it. We rode on board with Priest. Let's listen into the radio.
Who hooked up? It was the 4 and the 47 came up and then hooked the 4 down into our right rear. I mean, I gave him enough room, right? Yeah, said 4. He just came off the wall. Stupid.
So he was asking.
Honoring our original Rebel. That's beautiful, Jaden.
Now, you got to remember, the spotter didn't have the 4 replays. We just
That's
had.
beautiful.
We saw it one time at full speed, which is kind of what I saw at the window. This is where I think it's important for the crew chief, if you saw the replays, just, hey, it looks to me like there's more to the story. If I'm Priest, I'm absolutely irate. Like, what happened? How did I get hooked in the right rear? So,
See the cars involved in this one. Had a little bit of everything with these 11 cautions today. Breaking records in that regard. Just incredible. Let's get an update. William Byron. Ken, what do you got?
Yeah, Adam, I talked earlier how they needed one more caution, they felt like, to make it to the end of the race. Well, here's the caution. Crew chief Rudy Fugle came on the radio.
Are they going to pit, or are they going to, well, just still hope?
And that should stands out to me. There was not a directive of, okay, you can hard charge, or okay, we need some savings still. So, Dale, if your crew chief is telling you we should be
Kyle and Gregson pitted.
What are you doing as a driver?
I'm trying to shut the car off and coast as much as I can under caution to save, even during this period of time. I mean, this does, it's a great opportunity to just continue to build on that assurance and also as much action as we've had today. There's nothing that says we couldn't have a green-white check. And so you want to have as much as you can. You're not coming back to pit road if you can help it. You're going to, like you hear him right here, he's got the engine shut off. So he'll roll up here and coast, not using any fuel at all. And then when he needs to, fires the motor up, runs a little bit, gets the speed back up, clutches it, turns the engine back off again, just cycles that over and over and over. I would just point out, we talk a lot about fuel mileage, 44 laps to 88 miles. So, it's not around the corner, right? We're 88 miles of racing left, and I think that's some of the quote should is that, I don't know, let's see how fast you guys run if this thing does get restarted. There's still some assumption in it. Maybe we can get a crew chief to answer that question.
Perfect timing. Trevor, what's happening?
Yeah, Daniel Suarez and Ryan Sparks have had some momentum the last few weeks with that Charlotte win, and now you're leading this race. We got to know how much fuel's in the tank, Ryan.
Yeah, I think we got enough to get to the end with these cautions here, so glad to have our teammate up there with us to kind of navigate this traffic, but looking forward to keeping this Nation Guard Chevy up front and see if we can bring Longwood home.
Awesome, man. Good luck to you guys. I'm sure he's hoping for some of those Charlotte restarts, guys.
All right, I might have to give him most improved interview.
Michigan restarts.
Because we interviewed him in Charlotte, and he was excited, and he was and he talked really, really fast, which I do.
Oh, you mean Charlotte restarts, like
take a breath. A+ interview.
ones he had,
Great job by Ryan Sparks. We talked about Spire and the rebuilding. I want to point out he was employee 3 of the entire organization. So you want to talk about someone that saw the infancy of this race team going on to the racetrack. Here he is with Suarez. He got that big win at the 600. Now he's got his guy out front on a race that we knew strategy was going to be important, and Suarez is doing the job behind the wheel, driving a heck of a race.
The tough thing is the choose. So we've seen the control car continue to take the top multiple times and get beat by that inside line down into turn 1. So there's no wrong or right answer, I don't think, on choosing inside or out. So what does he do now? He has his teammate behind him. What lane could they choose that might assure that Hocevar would line up? I think that's the inside.
That was what I was going to tell you is I'm a little scared to have Hamlin behind me because he was just 3 wide a minute ago, so he's not going to push if he doesn't have to. Yeah. Does Hocevar push Suarez? I mean, even Hocevar, who is a little young and aggressive, I still think he would push his teammate.
I believe that Byron would gladly take the top if you give it to him. Hamlin also in third would gladly choose the outside line, and that would give Hocevar the chance to line up on the inside behind his teammate should the 7 choose the bottom, and that gives you a little more assurance and dependability of a good shove down the front straightaway, and the inside line has won that battle more often than not.
You know, we were talking about Suarez and the day he's put together, and in general, what Spire's been able to do. But with his effort
Reddick
today,
still has a 72-point lead over Hamlin.
Hocevar right behind them. They both have picked up spots here today.
Came with a 150-point lead, though.
Look at the reset. We've got a long way to go, right? But we have hit the summer stretch. We're just about to that point where we're talking about the race to the chase, that 10-lap run to the end of the regular season. And these 2 Spire cars delivering at a high level. Not just the wins they were able to get at Talladega for Hocevar and the Coke 600 for Suarez, but the consistency, the stage points, and putting yourself in position week in, week out.
So easy to say. Put ourselves in position. Just keep doing it. But it takes so many. Sundays are so hard. This field is so good.
The control car usually picks the top because that kind of forces everyone behind him to push. You can't go high, you can't go low because you got a lane on the inside and you got a wall on the outside. So it almost assures you're going to get the push down the front straightaway to turn 1. But if he can guarantee that he's got a teammate in Hocevar that would stick with him down into turn 1, maybe that inside line is the way to go.
Well, I think we're going to get to see it here. Here we're coming a 1 to go. Oh, 2 to go. So I was getting excited. Thought we were going to get to see it.
Still not getting 1 to go.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you got question marks on fuel, and we documented that for some of these guys up front where they stand in relation to the fuel mileage game. You keep adding laps.
Yeah.
I mean, you just keep saving, and you get more and more in a positive position. The other thing you can't rule out here, overtime, right? I mean, we're talking about getting to the checkered flag, but it's not out of the realm of possibility, certainly, that we could have an extra session, which would change the game when you talk about that target number on fuel.
Well, let's remind everybody of the last replay, right? So let's just take a look right here. I want to point out this guy right here. Let's talk about Denny Hamlin, outside row 3. As we roll this forward, Dale, to your point, he pushes through the restart zone. He can't get out of line to the start-finish. And when they cross the start-finish, it is still in line, and look at this hard right on quarter entry. The timing is pretty impressive. It was a little bit of a bumper car situation, and Denny timed it perfectly to the outside. I didn't think he was going to clear it here. It looked like he was losing momentum. Then as he throttled up and got to the outside of the 5, just an impressive restart. Look who else, Hocevar on the exact opposite side of the racetrack. That yellow and black 77 also finding his way to the front. And we got down in here. I think if we're 10 laps later, or 10 laps to go in the race, Denny might roll to the outside of the 7. I think it's still early enough with 41 to go to be happy with the 1-row game.
Yeah. Hey, I know it's not a short little shootout, right, when we get the restart here. We're going to have some 40 laps or so to go when we get the green flag. But I will say, I got to rewind the last week at Nashville and the big restart.
What's up,
was
Andy?
won by Hamlin. He's been beaten up on the restarts. And even though that restart came inside of 10 to go and you can see the checkered flag, he was able to deliver. If you get a good restart here, you take control.
Can you hear horror penis length? Or can you honor penis length? Okay. can I honor penis lengths? To all the big dicks out there, all the long dongs, the long schlongs, all the snakes out there, all the big dumper dicks.
Absolutely would love to.
Just want to give you all a shout out.
Right side of that 7 car. Let's go back to last week and talk about delivering on a restart. Hamlin starts on the pole, jumps the start, goes to the back, spends all night long getting back in the game. And when the money's on the line, here comes number 11.
Just wrap the bottom real clean. On a short distance, they will clear the 20. Beats him to the finish line.
You know, you're talking about Denny on this restart outside lane and how aggressive he might be. I look at the guy right behind him after the choose Larson, not afraid to drive it out.
You understand Hooters going friendly for kids? No, it's not really a restaurant that's made for kids.
Somebody is going to end up there. With the 77 there, heck, it could be 4 wide.
Got a lot of great stories up inside the top 10.
I remember I was 12 years old in Virginia Beach, and I just walked into a Hooters because I had to use the bathroom so bad. You were just walking into like a area with a bunch of tightly condensed buildings, and one of them was a Hooters. So I just walked in there and went into the bathroom. 12 years old, so confidently. All right, back green. 39 laps to go. Suarez and Byron on the front row.
Suarez almost clear.
Suarez with another good restart, but here comes Hocevar on the inside, taking second. And here comes Hocevar for the lead. Hocevar and Suarez side by side.
Through turns 1 and 2 down the back straightaway. Major motivation for this 23-year-old from Portage, Michigan. Hocevar is there. Suarez hanging outside. Hamlin cleared a third. I thought Suarez was going to get him, but Hocevar not going away, and here comes Denny.
And Denny Hamlin coming for the lead. Denny Hamlin takes the lead from all of them. Wow.
That 11 car is going to get wide.
Wow.
He'll be impossible to pass. Oh, yes.
He'll be spraying that dirty air back there.
7's going to clear the 77 down the back straightaway. Teammates racing side by side. Gave up the lead to the 11. Here goes Suarez trying to battle back. Wallace to 4th. Over Byron.
Bubba in 4th.
Bubba's had a great day. Now this needs to finish. 37 to go. Still a long way, but clean air is king, and control of the race is what you want, and Denny Hamlin has got it.
Yeah, we have no idea just how good this 11 car is. It's not been in the front of the field all day long.
Denny Hamlin started up pole tactically, but
putting together laps.
didn't get to start there. Had to start in the back.
Last time by, Suarez is going to try to take the line away from the 77. Trying to keep second place. Here comes Bubba Wallace to the inside. Almost contact right there with Carson. Little side draft.
Bubba into 3rd.
Car clear.
Bubba Wallace knows the time is now.
Bubba into 3rd around Hocevar. Hocevar still trying to battle him on the outside. Actually still holding.
Be able to stay there. Comes off the turn 2. He gets a little bit tight. Wow. Byron almost wrecked it off the turn 2. Good save by the 24.
Major wiggle for the 24. Logano hanging right there behind him. Jones continues in the top 10.
Oh! Hit the wall, Hocevar.
Hocevar in the wall.
Hey, Tom, just get your momentum.
My God.
Trying to get your momentum going back in the right direction, but a pretty heavy bit of contact with both right side wheels. We'll see if that 77 still has a pointing straight. You see he's on the outside of the 23, just loses the car.
No, if Hamlin wins, that's fine. I mean, I'd be happy for him.
That's not there.
Honestly, the tying is not what I'm worried about. I want him to,
That I thought.
like, I'd be happy for him if he passes Kyle.
As bad as I thought originally.
He's on the inside going by Logano. Taking
That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be happy for him, Jade.
Car, Steve.
exhale from the pit box.
When they do that.
What do you think about last year? I mean, he was leading this race late, has the tire issue. So he has smelled the front here late in races.
Here, this 5 car struggling right now, all the way back to 10th. Having a hard time. Yeah, he's having a hard time trying to get forward here. Got a few bad spots aero-wise. It's cost him a little bit of momentum and speed.
He could be in this race right now, you know.
Cindric right behind this group.
He should be in this race right now.
Right around that chase cut line. He's still right
So
there.
sad.
Every position being a point for
It's
him
really just
is
tragic.
enormous.
Oh, a little bit loose right there for the 5. Trying to jump up in front of the 17, just overcorrecting the car, trying to save the spin.
Does Denny get a finger in the butt if he wins or if he loses? Well, you have to ask Denny, does he want a finger in the butt? And then you kind of go based off those results. If he wants it, then obviously you reward him for the win. If he doesn't, then you punish him for losing.
17 trying to go the inside now. Busher.
Great track for Busher, looking for his 4th consecutive top 10 here.
Last lap on the racetrack, Denny Hamlin a 10th slower than Suarez. That's the first lap where Suarez was able to better the
He
lap
paid
time.
for it? Alright, so he probably wants it. If he paid for it, you might be legally obligated to do it because he paid for it. But if you were to give him his money back and not do it,
Now you're probably not coming to pit road.
then he might be pretty upset if he doesn't win.
Wallace hanging around just over a second behind.
Another lap where Suarez was a 10th quicker than Denny.
Earlier in the day, we heard that radio from Denny Hamlin said he was just so out of control loose. We know this car in general builds loose. So is that the weakness of the 11 today? We talk about restarts. Well, it fired off amazingly. It did everything it needed to do on the short run, but have they gone too far? Do they now have a short run car? Will it manage itself over the longer run? That has been his strength all year long. But
Get a report, Bubba Wallace, Marty.
Going to give props to Bubba Wallace and Charles tonight. They actually got damage, Adam, in that accident when his teammate Tyler Reddick was taken out, and they had to take a massive swing at this 23. But what a restart for Bubba Wallace. So, Junior, if you're behind the wheel of that 23, you've worked on the handling all day long. Now that you can see the lead, I'm sure you're a little more motivated to go claim it.
Absolutely. I mean, he's had some opportunities to be at the front of the field today. Just didn't really have the balance in the race car. Faded in the middle
30 to
of the
go
race, back to the backside
for
of the top
Brooklyn,
10.
Michigan.
Here they are back in the top 3 with good speed in this race car. 3rd fastest lap on the racetrack the last time by. A good battle right here with Hocevar and Byron. Hocevar quicker than Byron, trying to get by to move into 4th place. Trying to rebound, regroup, battle his way back up front.
Hocevar back into 4th.
The 77 believes he can win this race. I believe he's got the best race car. Of everybody right now on the racetrack, I think the 77 Hocevar has the best chance to go battle Hamlin.
Crazy's just over 2 seconds behind Hamlin, despite the fact got into the wall, fell back, and has had to pass some guys as he gets it back to 4th now in the running order.
Then he ran a 70 that lap, Suarez an 81, Wallace a 76, Hocevar with a pass, ran a 96. Denny ran a 69 that lap, 2/10 better than Suarez, 2/10 better than Bubba Wallace. Hocevar with a 38 flat, not going to be good enough. I think Denny's got the speed in this car, just smashing the gas when he needs to.
Yeah, reading the 11's radio, driver silent, Spotter and crew chief giving him very clear instruction of his gap over Suarez. And when they told him that he really ran a great lap behind him, all of a sudden the 11 seemed to turn the wick up and stretch it back out to over a 1 second lead, or right now, just that 1 second.
I know he wants that checkered flag, but I want to go back to the conversation throughout the week in the battle for the championship lead. I mean, as they run right now, Reddick in the garage, Hamlin out front, minus 51, just incredible. Now he's
Can I have a video of me chugging beer?
This rally here today to the point.
Maybe chug the rest of this.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
That's one thing I love about this system. We talk about, you know, it still has
I couldn't do
reset.
all of
The
it.
chase will still come. There'll be
I
a
got
reset.
most of
It'll
it,
be a
though.
stagger reset. Everybody won't be equal. But I believe that stage points have completely shifted how this looks from the years past.
Yeah, I'm not like
And
Badland
the
chugs. I'm
bonus
not good
for
at
winning,
chugging.
Those 20 points for winning is just such an enormous amount. I think we've kept the value of winning. It used to be winning your end. I think the value is still there. You can
Eric
move
Jones
so
running
far
in
up the
sixth.
standings with a win.
I was talking with Ryan Sparks about that
Having a good day.
earlier today. You know, they win the Coke 600. I said, it would have been awesome for you guys to finish in the top 5. But you win, and a win means so much, especially in a crown jewel. But I said also, it's those points you get and the difference that that makes in the standings.
Eric Jones had a pretty rough restart. Lost a few positions, starting to climb his way back through the top 10. A little bit quicker than Logano right here with his 43 car. That would put him in 5th place if he can find his way around the 22.
I think he will. It's just a question of how many laps it will take. The 43 looks really nice on these longer runs.
But Denny's out there running 70s. Everyone else is in the 90s, in the flats. Be interesting to see if Jones can get some clean air here. Goodbye this 22. I don't think it's going to happen right here.
Yeah, no, I knew that.
I'll be curious if Jones might be able to match the laps that Denny Hamlin's running. It looks like almost
If
like
Denny wins, I hope he has
the
a
43 go to your point
an 8.5 with him. Yeah, that'd be beautiful. Like Gordon did when he tied Earnhardt.
Pull up behind the 43, offset the corner, but here down the straightaway, tuck right up behind him, trying to get a little bit of a free ride on this weight.
A Michigan-born driver has never won here. 2 of them inside the top 5, Jones and Hocevar. And the man leading, Denny Hamlin. The advantage now 1.7 seconds over Daniel Suarez. Here's Hamlin talking about racing at Michigan.
Yeah, Michigan's one of my favorite racetracks, and when we can win up here with our Toyotas, we certainly take a lot of pride in that. So hopefully we can go back to back.
Yeah, it's a big deal for the manufacturers at this racetrack. It's a little bit different these days, but forever, Chevrolet, Oldsmobile, Buick, Ford, they all came here trying to be the one to hoist the manufacturer trophy, and Toyota takes as much pride in that as all the other manufacturers do.
Ford had a period where they owned this place. Last couple of years it belonged to Toyota. 2 years ago, Tyler Reddick. Last year, of course, Denny Hamlin. When Hamlin won here last year, it was the first victory in Michigan for Joe Gibbs Racing in 10 years. So starting to get their arms back around it. Ryan Blaney, who's won here, trying to make something happen late.
Yeah, Blaney's been silent today, but late in this race, taking advantage of a lot of attrition, accidents, and so forth. Waves, hey, man, thanks. Driver didn't make that too difficult.
Well, to that point in the race where you know if a car is much faster than you, 22 laps to go, you're not going to hold them off for the entire time. So you're better off to kind of save a little bit of your equipment.
Hamlin's still out there running 80s. The rest of the field's in the flats or worse. No one able to match.
Has Denny ever won in the debt relief car? Probably.
Jones out there running
I don't
flats.
remember.
Hocevar running flats. Bubba Wallace.
Jaden probably remembers.
Suarez faced a little bit. Ran a 21 the last time by. That'll be a battle, I think, in a few more laps between Suarez and Bubba Wallace.
It's kind of become the signature of Denny Hamlin. He has found a way to be the best at the most important times of these races. Yeah. Once again, he has here. Now, with still 21 to go, there's a lot of opportunity. A caution here with 20 laps of new tires. Man, then it really starts to become a little bit of a concern. And let's remember, early in the race, we saw left side tire issues. We haven't really had any green flag racing since then. So, will that rear its head, right? Will that show back up as we have a long run here? If we have to run the next 20 under green, that's nearly 40 laps straight to the finish.
Another work in that SVG, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Michael McDowell, all seen and released at the care center after they were involved in that crash.
Bubba Wallace around the top of the racetrack trying to get some momentum here on the 7. Got a good run down the front straightaway.
Well, yeah, these guys are all like questionable to make it.
Try to guess correctly on where Suarez is going to go here. Suarez is going to try to go wherever Bubba takes his race car. Up to the bottom of the racetrack, can't commit enough speed to be able to get to the inside. Suarez, I wonder if Suarez has conceded the win and maybe he's in a little bit of a fuel save mode as well.
looking at their fuel consumption, and, the leaders are out there just. David Hamlin must not be worried. Zero concern. Yeah, because I'm going to tell you, he's at full wick. Yep.
Down to 18 laps to go.
Pancakes.
Bubba's trying to time this out to where he can try to make this pass. It's just so difficult to do. The 7 can get down in the corner pretty deep, so Bubba can't really get any kind of run to materialize down the straightaway. He gets a run on him to this point, but the 7 can carry the car into the corner as deep as he needs to fend off anything the 23 is doing.
Yeah, Bubba is racing with Suarez for second,
by the 7 to be
but them battling is just letting him pull away. It's about a 4.5 second lead.
About the value of yellows, I mentioned we had to get over 5 miles per gallon. Look at the leader, 4.4 with zero concern, driving away. 4.8 for Suarez. Bubba,
But we don't know if these guys can make it.
Right here. Oh, I think he finally
And Bubba gets by Suarez for second.
Saw was enough to get all of these leaders comfortably to where they needed to be on fuel consumption. Because Hamlin at this point can absolutely kind of turn the wick back down if he needed to and use up some of that now 4.5 second lead he has over his 23 car.
That was a great little understanding of how Bubba could get to a certain point on the left rear corner of the 7 to get him out of the gas. Like it's a strange thing with this car, the next gen car. If you get on the left rear, you make that lead car really, really tight. They start losing front grip. Suarez started to try to push the car across the racetrack and had to lift out of the throttle. Bubba knew if he could get to that point, really, really pack the air on the left rear here, he would get it tight, get that 7 car tight. Now Suarez trying to stay in the draft and trying to stay within striking distance.
Just think about every position here and how big that is. Because if we get a caution and if you get a restart, every position puts you in a better spot in the shoes and maybe you can make something happen. When you're 5 seconds back, 15 to go, you think you're out of the game. But you get a caution and who knows what can happen here.
It's a long way back. It's about 6 seconds back.
And I'm going to tell you, Denny Hamlin has run more 37.
6 second lead that Hamlin has over Bubba.
Faster than the 2 that are racing.
In second.
Stretch this to a 6 second lead, putting an absolute exclamation point on the last 10 laps of this race.
Like I said, it's a question mark if everybody can make it, but
go out there and run the exact same lap every single lap. We saw this in practice. The 45 of Reddick.
if they can, it's going to take a caution.
Suarez and Hocevar. Reddick would go out and run a ridiculously fast lap, but in 10 laps, Denny could match him. Denny was the only car that could match him. And Denny's told us, you and I and everyone else,
Hamlin is hauling us. So is he going to run out?
He just makes his car drive good. And if it's not the fastest car, he doesn't care. And that's
Should he not be running this fast? Should he be trying to save?
Starts aren't that good this year because his car's not as comfortable as it needs to be. But on the long run, this is where this guy shines. He's out there running 37, 80s, 90s. The rest of the field has slowed down into the 20s, 38, 20s. They're half a second slower or worse. There's guys in the 40s, 50s. It's insane how much better this race car is at this point in the race. Nobody can see
13 to go.
better than Denny Hamlin or prepare for that better than Denny Hamlin. And he does that on Saturday practice. He does that on the sim on Thursday, on Wednesday. He's thinking about not how to make my car good on new tires or how to make my car good in stage 1. He's thinking about stage 3, this part of the race.
It's like a chef who's building a recipe by taste, not by measurement. That's what I would equate it to, right? Is he doesn't look at a teaspoon of this and a little bit of this. You go on the S&T, you're like, nah, I don't know. His car's driving like everyone else's. But there's some magical little things that he's asking that car to do. What the field should be concerned about is he still has the long run speed, Denny. Now, I know he didn't have control of the race, right? Denny didn't get the start up front, but Dale, he's good on restarts now. So now he's passing on restarts and still being good on the long run.
Yeah, he was involved in that wreck earlier.
Put that recipe together, then I'm not sure what track we're going to go to quote Denny, that turns left. Now, if we turn both directions, I won't say that's a wholly different group, but if we're only turning left, where are we going to go that Denny shouldn't be the favorite?
Well, and real quick, it was almost 20 years ago to the day that he got his first career win in Pocono, which is where we go next week, and we know how good he is there.
You can cheer my rock out there in years, wasn't that his line? I mean, he's got 4 one-liners for winning. Hocevar has won the celebration with the burnout, but Denny has the one-liners captured.
Good battle right here with Jones trying to take the spot away from Suarez. Hocevar's up there trying to battle with Bubba Wallace as well for second. They're side by side down into
Suarez
turn 3.
and Jones
Two
racing for
battles
fourth.
here inside the top 5.
Jones gets
Just a few
fourth.
laps to go. Hocevar is going to take second. Jones into fourth.
Hocevar is just doing such a good job after he made contact with the wall. 10 laps to go. Quick update here. Ryan Preece released from the care center. The same for Christopher Bell, but Christopher did request to not meet with the media once he was released from the care center.
That's great news to hear he's been released. Looking at the left side, a couple of names I really want to point out. Just outside the top 10, we're going to see Cole Custer roll through in 12th. He's right here. We have Cindric in 11th, Custer at 12th.
Are you talking about it's all part of the lawsuit settlement?
The 41 car, his best finish, I think, is 15th
Maybe.
at Watkins Glen. He had a 16th at Charlotte, 21st at Nashville. Sometimes we focus so much on the win, it's hard to understand what a win is for that single car team. You know, running those Hendrick engines, getting some Hendrick support, and here they are, running 12. That's a great run for Custer at a track that I've said all weekend long, test kind of every aspect. I know there's been some attrition, but they've avoided it, and they're taking advantage of it. So good run for the 41.
Hey, we reference the fact we go to Pocono next week. He's won there twice in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, so he's going to a place where he feels quite comfortable.
Cindric in front. I mean, you have Logano 7th, Blaney 8th. And Cindric 11th. So all 3 Penske cars, I think, have shifted up the leaderboard a little bit.
Briscoe right there in the 19. He wasn't good all day either, and we see this time and time again out of this team. If they're struggling in stage 1, stage 2, and they're really nowhere near the top 10, they find a way to be able to get these, they grind it out. Briscoe is a grinder. He goes after it on restarts. The day is never over. Behind the wheel of this 19 car, he finds a way to soldier on into a top 10 or a top 15 finish. Larson's grabbing a few
8
spots.
to go.
Blaney and Logano to move up to 6th late in this run. He's going after the 7 of Suarez for 5th.
It's an almost 9-second lead over second place that Hamlin has.
For Larson, but he's still digging.
It's just a question of if he can
Larson's
make
done a
it.
really good job of keeping himself in the game. When you talk about the chase standings, that top 5 threshold you need to be in once we get to the chase if you're going to have a chance to win the title.
Oh, man.
Contact there. Larson slides up in front of Suarez, and they touch.
That's right.
That had to be exciting from behind the wheel of the 5 car.
And Hamlin, with the advantage he has, says, please, I do not need a caution right now.
Jones has got by Wallace for 3rd place. A little bit of a battle possibly shaping up between Jones and Hocevar. That 43 car is super good on the long run.
Yeah, Jimmy Johnson and his whole organization should be really pleased because this has not been a fluky run for the 43, not a strategy type run, just run after run after run of being one of the better cars on the racetrack. I know the results are the only thing that matter, but sometimes they feel just more refreshing or more rewarding if you did it with just a really fast race car.
And Nemechek is 16th with a beat-up race car, so that's really impressive. Coming to 5 laps to go. Hamlin out front. Enormous advantage as Jones now goes for
You're
second.
waiting to see me wiggle that tush. Well, I'm not going to be doing that.
We need 90 lap fuel runs for this 43.
So Jones is into second.
It seems like the longer we run, although the 11
around Hocevar. The 2 Michigan natives racing for second.
Turn 1, and he's halfway
We're
down
wondering
the
if
back
Hamlin can
so
make it to the end.
Just incredible the lead he's been able to build up here at the end of the race when it matters the most.
Chasing history today. Denny Hamlin going for his 3rd victory of the year.
He's probably going to make it.
And it would be
Make it
his
look
63rd
dumb.
all-time. Matching Kyle Busch for 9th on the all-time wins list. I remember the emotion when he got 60 and what a threshold that was. This year he continues to click them off.
Think about the conversation, Dale, you and I had, maybe a year, 18 months ago about how many you think Denny could win. We were looking at this over 40 number and where these guys could go, and we were all severely underestimating the 11.
Hamlin going away on the 77 of Hocevar. He loses
It's a
another
10,
to Wallace.
almost 11
Late
second
race.
lead over second place.
Larson about a second back.
Coming to 3 to go. One of the larger leads we've seen on a margin of victory as we would have seen on a oval track.
Finish here.
looking at guys. You mentioned Nemechek's recovery. It kind of brought my eyes down the leaderboard. See it on the left-hand side, right? Nemechek 14th, Josh Berry 15th. He's been in an accident today.
Yeah. Austin Hill in that 33 and 20th. AJ Allmendinger
Two to go.
down the back straightaway, flat right side tires, drug that thing around.
2 laps to go for Hamlin. He wants to just get back to that white flag. No more drama.
Yeah, because with cars that are slowing down as much as
Oh,
one,
the 2 cars
yeah.
most wrecked it.
That's what I was thinking. As these cars are getting on worn-out tires, we're going to see a big mistake there.
Holy.
I thought that was going to be day over for Cindric.
That was I don't know how you did that. That was a good save.
Hamlin's
All right, coming to the white flag. Can Hamlin make it?
Caution comes out, changes everything.
Cindric just took a deep breath. You know, I think 11.
White flag is in the air. Denny Hamlin has a 10, almost 11-second lead. 1 lap to go in Michigan.
Sponsored by Credit One Bank. He turns 40. All he's done is win since then. About everything he's done in the last 5 years.
Denny Hamlin, is he going to have enough fuel?
But has to come from behind.
Looks like he will.
From Nashville. He just gets better and better. Denny Hamlin gonna get his
Comes around
here in Michigan.
onto the front stretch, and Denny Hamlin will win a big one today here at Michigan. Denny Hamlin wins it. 11-second lead over second place. That's one of the bigger margins I've ever seen at an oval track. And he ties Kyle.
Great job, guys. Wow. Great car. Unbelievable. We love
He ties Kyle. You know, respect.
Back-to-back in Michigan. Back-to-back in 2026. And another run on NASCAR's ladder. And this one is special.
Nah, I wouldn't mind. It's a respect thing. Like I respect Denny, and I know he's gonna end up passing Kyle. He just tied Kyle here. Oh wow, there's the 8 flag. Oh my god, it's the 1 and the 8. That's so beautiful. Man, that flag's going for a ride with him. And man, I just got really, really, really fucking emotional right there. That was powerful. That was beautiful. Burn it the fuck down with Kyle. He's doing it like Kyle did. Like he always did the big burnouts.
Great moment for this 11 team. Great moment for everyone at Joe Gibbs Racing.
Denny Hamlin with the Kyle Busch flag here, celebrating that 63rd win of his career. Denny, from the pole to the back to victory lane 2 weeks in a row. How does this team continue to do this?
This Joe Gibbs team just keeps giving me amazing race cars. National Debt to it was just amazing, you know, and you know, at the last run there, it just hammered down. You know, had a few good restarts, and then once we got to the lead, I was gonna lay it out all I had.
Denny, we know the significance of this 63 wins for you, but can you even explain what this means with the last couple weeks?
No, I mean, yeah, the off season, you know, it was rough for me. It was rough for the NASCAR family. We lost a lot of people. This week we lost Gentleman Ned, you know, the original badass of the 11. We're still thinking of Kyle, Samantha, Brexton, Lennox. You know, just an unbelievable feeling to be able to strap in every week, and I don't take it for granted, you know, this opportunity that I'm in. I just love we're making the best of it.
Denny Hamlin, like he's on side quest right now, going to the back, to the front, week after week.
What a day for Denny Hamlin. Does it again from the back.
Pretty impressive because I wasn't sure that he had enough race car. You know, we really didn't see that till the very final run, but when this guy has turned into the Silver Fox himself, because when it was time to go, he went. He was faster than anybody by 2, 3 tenths, half a second a lap. Just a flawless final run to the finish. He's incredible.
Yeah, the best part about covering sports is seeing athletes at their greatest, at their peak. And I think simply enough, that's what we're seeing. I didn't know you could step up from last year's performance, but Denny Hamlin somehow has improved. And I think this is the best Denny Hamlin we have ever seen behind the wheel.
50th start for he and crew chief Chris Gale. That's their 9th victory together. Let's go down to Danielle.
Double A, wow, a big win for Denny Hamlin and an amazing tribute to his good friend Kyle Busch. What was it like seeing that flag come out the window in support of tying Kyle now with 63 wins, tied for 9th all-time? Martin, you were friends and teammates with both Denny and Kyle Busch.
Yeah, it was special to see. I mean, you could just feel the energy. You could feel the crowd going crazy for that. And just, you know, as Denny he said it perfectly, a great tribute. You know, everybody's thinking about Samantha and their family, and what they've been through is just horrific. So we're all thinking about them, but man, Denny's just on fire. What can he do right now?
All right, y'all. Whew. Yeah, I got a bit emotional there. Not gonna lie. But I am gonna end the stream. Stream schedule for this week. Monday, I'll be live for NBA Finals Game 3. I'll be live at 8:25 for that. On Tuesday, I'll be live for the Red Sox and the Rays in Tampa. I'll be live at 6:30 p.m. for that. On Wednesday, I'll be live for NBA Finals Game 4. I'll be live at 8:25 for that. On Thursday, I will not be live at all. Friday, I'll be live for the Rangers and the Red Sox. I'll be live at 7 p.m. for that. On Saturday, I'll be live for the Pocono O'Reilly race at 3:45. And then if a Game 5 does happen in the NBA Finals, I'll be live at 8:25 for that on Saturday night. And then Sunday, I will not be live, actually, for the Cup race. I will not be live for next week's race because I will be in Pocono. So the next race I'll be live for, I will be live for the O'Reilly race next week. But the next Cup race I'll be live for will be the San Diego race, the Coronado Naval Base, where they race on a naval base. Yeah. So, alrighty. I really do appreciate you guys. All the support and love since everything has happened has been beautiful, and the continued support. I appreciate it. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing and fucking amazing, bruh. Alright, peace out.